touchdown. He hasn't scored since week 4. It's been 10 games, the longest streak of his career. But it's Christmas, Theo. It's the time of miracles. Jimmy might have it for one touchdown today. When we come back, the best of week 16. Come on back and Merry Christmas.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Salesman. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR, 0 payments for 90 days, and up to $1,000 bonus cash on select vehicles. Hurry, the Hyundai Getaway Salesman ends January 3rd.
The juice is the best way to add zing to your Jersey Mike's sub. Real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. And I like a lot of juice. Pour it on. Go ahead. Go on. I can take it.
Where can you go for the latest must-haves? And every season's nice-to-haves? Where can you get that perfect gift for that? And hot cocoa mustaches for kids. Where can you lose track of time all while saving time at the same time? Lowe's, actually. It's the best place to get everything you need for the holidays.
We love our new home. There's so much space.
We have a guest room now.
But we have ants.
You're slouching again, Ted.
Expire. 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 Thanks, Aunt Bonnie.
It's a lot of house. I hope you can keep it clean.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Which helps us save a lot of money.
Oh, Teddy, did you get my friend request?
Oh, I'll have to check.
Aunt Joni's here.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
If you use Shipco, this whole thing wouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, Dad, I don't want to deal with this.
Oh, you brought your luggage to the airport. That's adorable. With Shipco, shipping your luggage before you fly, you'll never have to wait around here again. Like, ever. It can't be comfortable, though. Shipco.com, the smart, fast, easy way to travel. Listen to me, Tony Hawk. No more skateboarding.
Okay.
Badminton, 101.
Get into that.
Try the super spicy ramen.
Child's play.
Let's mix this up. I got it.
I'll show you how this ceremony works.
Oh, that's hot. Calm down.
This cheesesteak is so freshly grilled, you can still hear it sizzling.
I can do it too.
Me too.
Actually, it's the
Cheesesteak?
grill.
Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Thank you for tuning in and watching my Christmas special as we will watch NFL Sunday Night Football. Been waiting all day for Sunday night. This is the third and final game of the day. We'll have the Buccaneers take on the Cardinals from the desert. We've had 2 NFC teams already win today, so make it a third because, well, somebody's going to win this game, and they're both in the NFC for that matter. Of course, Cardinals season not going as they thought. They're 4-10 entering Week 16 tonight. Tampa on the flip side, they are 2 games below 500, but they're still top of the division in the NFC South, sitting at 6-8. A win tonight with 2 games to go seemingly gives them a better chance to make the playoffs with the GOAT on Christmas night to make the playoffs. From what I can recall, the last time the Cardinals played on Christmas, they showed Rod Tidwell the money in Jerry Maguire. There's injuries in that scene. We'll see if we get any this evening, but had a good game early, had a blowout that just finished, and now this game to kick off. So we've been waiting all day for Sunday night. We'll have kickoff with NBC Sunday Night Football coming up in about 10 minutes or so. So thank you for tuning in and watching my live watch long reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coed and Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Buccaneers, hashtag Go Bucks, hashtag Cardinals, hashtag Bird City Football as well. They're also on Hard Knocks right now, too, so you can hashtag that. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. Hopefully, everyone had a Merry Christmas today as well as Week 16 began in the NFL this past Thursday. We had a full slate yesterday, 3 games today. We'll get into everything that's happened already. Preview what's to come tomorrow night, along with next week, Week 17, for New Year's as well. So we're going to sit back, relax, and watch some NFL football this Christmas night. Of course, the NBA has been on all day as well. We've been keeping an eye on that, but as they go over their game picks, I mean, I would have to think Tampa's going to win. I don't know if it's going to be as big of a blowout as what the Rams just did to the Broncos by any means, but you got 2 former Big Ten quarterbacks squaring off. One starting in his 23rd season, the other making his first ever NFL start. So we are Penn State. Of course, go blue for Tom Brady and his Michigan Wolverines. But Trace McSorley, the former Nittany Lion quarterback who was drafted by Baltimore, then dealt to the Cards, in for the injured Kyler Murray, who went down with a torn ACL 2 weeks ago on Monday Night Football. Colt McCoy out tonight as well, so McSorley will start. We'll see if they can run the football for one and how simple they keep it for them offensively. Of course, their defense going to have to make some stops. Tampa's good, but they're not that good, but you can't pick against Tom Brady. So let's go Bucks. Give me the Buccaneers to pick up the win tonight. Like I said, I don't know. It's going to be big of a blowout as we just had with the Rams put up 50 on the Broncos in the mid-afternoon game today on Christmas. So from rocking around the Christmas tree to playing football on the gridiron, well, the third and final and next last Week 16 game here this Christmas weekend about to kick off. We'll see if Tarico's on the call with Collinsworth. I would have to think just that with, of course, they still have the same Football Night in America pregame crew this evening. But they actually just flexed on my football for next week. It was going to be Rams Chargers from LA, but it's now Steelers Ravens. So we'll have live watch long reactions live here on YouTube a week from now for that game as well. As of course I was planning on watching the Steeler game as always do. Because it's supposed to be a 1 o'clock game next Sunday, but flex is Sunday Night Football. So they flexed them out of Sunday Night Football right before Thanksgiving, and now they'll flex them back into Sunday Night Football on New Year. So I guess it works out, as they are, of course, coming off of a primetime win at home last night against the Silver and Black, 13-10, to keep their playoff hopes alive, at least a winning season alive, if they would, now continue to win out. Sitting at 7-8 themselves. Tampa can get to that point with a win this evening as well. But, with the playoff picture shaping up the way it is, seemingly we might have, if not 1, let alone 2 now, potential teams with losing records in the playoffs. Only, a matter of time, depending on what happens the next couple of weeks. And, we'll see. We'll see who's in and who's out for that matter. But, when they announced the NFL Christmas schedule for this year, back when the schedule was released back in the spring, mid-May, we had a few good Thanksgiving games last month. The NFL has always had at least 2. Past 15 years, it's been at least 3 Thanksgiving games from the Lions and the Cowboys, and that primetime game on Thursday Night Football. And then the 3 Christmas games this year, as the NFL first played on Christmas about 50 years ago, and then didn't play on Christmas for some time before they If it, of course, fell on the weekend, they fixed the schedule around it. They normally, would play on Christmas Eve as they did this weekend as well. We'll hand it over to Carrie Underwood, as we have, in fact, been waiting all day for Sunday Night Football. But with that being said, with the way the season's gone, these games today, I mean, the best one on paper was at 1 o'clock with the Packers and Dolphins, no doubt about it. Thought, 4 o'clock with the Slime Time game as well on Nickelodeon. Broncos, Rams, LA coming off Super Bowl win. Denver just gets Russell Wilson from Seattle. Both teams are 4-10 entering today. Rams put up 50 plus on them. Like, who knows what's going to happen tonight? But no, they, if Christmas on a Sunday as it is this year, let alone, Thursday or Friday, let alone Saturday, Sunday, Monday for that matter. Anymore, the NFL is going to have at least one game on Christmas. It feels like, if not two, let alone three today. Last year was two. The year prior was just one, from what I can recall. But they know people are going to be, not doing a hell of a lot, especially after waking up and unwrapping presents and, of course, eating your Christmas dinner. And what else are you going to do the rest of the day other than, hang out with friends and family? There's going to be TV on somewhere, so they know they'll get ratings. They know they'll get people to tune in and watch, as we are right now. So plan has been to watch this game. Murray goes down a couple weeks ago, out for the year now. I mean, as a Penn State fan myself, though, and as, the Steelers won last night, too, and Trace McSorley starts tonight, all right, going up against Brady. I mean, can't miss Brady in primetime on Christmas night, for God's sakes, potentially in his final season, I might add, too. So, Collinsworth slides on in with some jingle bells. So here's a guy in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer who guided Santa's sleigh last night. But, no, I mean, should be a good game. I think Tampa pulls away late. Hopefully it's, once again, not like what we just witnessed the past couple hours, 31-6 at halftime and then a 51-14 final. Like, give me a break. Like, talking about flexing games, for God's sakes. They should have flexed, knowing how bad the Broncos and Rams were a month ago, looking ahead to the matchup on Christmas. And I get, okay, CBS, Fox, NBC, headquarters located in Southern California to an extent. Okay, the Dolphins hosted the Packers though earlier. Cardinals are hosting the Bucs now. Like, I mean, I can understand on paper coming in, and you don't want to flex it because it's Christmas, but they very well could have flexed one of the games from yesterday to today and had it on Christmas, for that matter, rather than what we just saw. That was just absolutely pathetic. Nathaniel Hackett, Denver's going to be giving him a pink slip for the holidays. Just hasn't gone the way they planned, but hey, shit happens. Expect the unexpected. And the same could go, in this game as well tonight, for that matter. Who knows? Because, like, Cardinals could play spoilers for sure. The Bucs lose, they fall to 6-9. You also have the Saints and the Panthers. And if Carolina wins out, they're in the playoffs. They win the division, which is absolutely absurd. They fired Matt Rule earlier this season. Okay? When was the last time a franchise fired their coach mid-season and then still made the playoffs at the end of the year? Like, yeah, Cardinals could play spoilers tonight. Of course, you also have the Falcons in the division as well, my dad. But they got a quarterback situation on their hands in the meantime. But this is a must-win game for Tampa. It is. They're coming off of a blown game last week at home against the Bengals. They were up 17-3, and then lost by double digits. So you got to play full 60 for sure. And the thing is, once again, you can't count out, you can't pick against Tom Brady. Down to the wire, he's going to come back and beat your ass because he's done it, numerous times. Of course, coming off retirement, comes back. Like I said, Christmas night, Tom Brady, can't miss it. Even though, yeah, this is probably the second of the total of 3 games, order 1, 2, 3, and best from earlier till now, and what we just saw entering, and probably with how the game's going to go, honestly, because like Miami got shut out in the first half earlier. They blew it. Tua had a few interceptions. They've now lost 4 straight. Haven't won since last month. And come next month, next year, they're not going to have won since 2 months ago last year. As it never snows in Miami. I guess it did earlier. It was in the 40s. Coldest home game for them in forever. And if you've ever been home alone, I'm sure you've watched football. But let alone, use your imagination for whatever else you do. Joe Pesci, not narrating this, but his co-star in Home Alone, other than Macaulay Culkin, Daniel Stern, giving this narration for the opening video package. And yeah, Brady's come to this State Farm Stadium in the desert and won a few big games in his career, including a few Super Bowls, I might add. But
Oh, and one more thing. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Buccaneers Cardinals with the Home Alone logo. Of course, you can check out the holiday pops behind me, including Home Alone, for that matter, along with as Melissa Starks and all red. There's going to be a lot of red with these 2 teams tonight. You got the Buccaneers and Cardinals, so they'll fight to the death. We'll see who's left standing. Yeah, Trace McSorley does have that moxie. He does. Former Penn State quarterback. First start since, holy shit, the fucking Citrus Bowl for the Nittany Lions against Kentucky at the end of the 2018 season, January 1 of 19. This is Brady's 331st career start, which is the most ever in the NFL. And then Trace McSorley making his first ever start tonight. Wow. That's a good, 4 years. But yep, for sure. Yeah, the Bucs with a win tonight. They actually clinched the NFC South. And then a win as well next week against Carolina. But then they must beat the Panthers next week to stay alive if they lose tonight, and then clinch the NFC South with wins in their final 2 games. There's Todd Bowles. He'll take on Cliff Kingsbury. Arguably both, haven't had that much success as a head coach in the league. But that's neither here nor there. We'll see how the game goes tonight. But Cardinals going to kick off left to right. So Tampa back deep to receive, and we can see Brady and the Bucs offense first. And we'll have a return. Actually, no, they'll take a knee touchback. So 1st and 10, Tampa at the 25-yard line. And Tom Brady, Michigan. And yeah, Rashad White's come on tailback. Of course, still have Leonard Fournette, but we are. Kate Otten, yeah, tight end too, for sure. They've missed Gronk, no doubt about it, this season. Brady going to be under center here, 1st and 10. From the 25 to start things off, and Julio Jones in motion. And they'll fake the give, and he'll step up and look to throw. Down the far side, pass interference, should be a spot foul, 1st and 10, Tampa. So 6 seconds in, 1 penalty, and an automatic 1st down. But being aggressive, they take a shot, and I mean, it was almost caught. And John Hussey with a P, your official Whitecapper tonight. Got a pass interference on the defense, and with this officiating crew, you're going to see a lot of penalties tonight, I might add. Yeah. A spot foul, automatic 1st down. So out towards midfield. That's a good call. They had a couple flags come flying in for that, and it's clearly a penalty. Actually, out past 50 at the 45-yard line, 1st and 10, and O'Keefe's in motion. Brady going to hand off. And White inside the 40, 35 stiff arm at the 26, and 1st and 10 Tampa. So 2 plays and in field goal range. Just this Cardinal defense might be in for a long night if this keeps up. They're going to have to settle down and make some stops, unless we might see another blowout and we will be signing off by halftime. But Godwin in motion from the 27, 1st and 10. High snap, but Brady hands off, and another run up the middle to the 20. 2nd and 3. I'd keep running it, but at the same point in time, I mean, you already took your shot. Why not take another down the middle of the field, though? Go to a tight end. I mean, they can throw a fade. I hate throwing fades, to be honest with you. It's just my personal opinion. But, it's Tom Brady, so he's throwing every pass in the book. 2nd and 3. And they'll fake the give. He is looking for. They're on a screen near side. It's almost picked off. Incomplete, intended for Otten. So 3rd down and 3, 13:33 to play in this opening quarter. But they've made it look easy driving downfield. 1st and 10 to begin the game. Pass interference. Big 1st down run. Drive stalled since, but see what they do here on 3rd and 3. Maybe an end around or a bubble screen of some sorts. Empty set, 5 wide. And they'll barely get it off. Brady into the end zone, incomplete. 10 for Julio Jones, and just about a step too slow. So yeah, field unit will come out, and they'll try to get on the board with 3 here early. It'll be about a 37, 38-yard field goal attempt. Yeah, just however you want to put it. 1 step too slow, pass just a little too much, just off target. So 38-yard field goal, they say, for Tampa. And the kick is up and good. Of course, we're inside tonight. I think Tampa 13:23 to play in the opening quarter. Have had a lot of games this week be affected by the weather with the cold. So far, everyone's doing well and staying safe, and hopefully you had a Merry Christmas once again. And thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below. And when we return, we'll get to see Trace McSorley make his first ever NFL start at quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals tonight. So we'll see how that goes. Like I said, running game. I'd hope to help him out. He'll be handing off to Panther and James Conner, former Steeler. So they'll have that connection going for him. How much, though, only time will tell. Conner as a Steeler, like, Steeler fan myself, too, like, just, no, couldn't cut it. And they let him walk, and rightfully so, but then he goes to Arizona, and, Pro Bowl season last year. When he's been healthy this year, he's played well. Of course, he's going to have weapons to throw the ball to as well. Start with DeAndre Hopkins and end with DeAndre Hopkins. But, from the snap to, because Trace can run too. I've seen it firsthand. He's a shorter quarterback. He's a mixture, a combo of, say, at right about 6 foot. He doesn't have that, big of an arm, by any means. It's going to be a lot of, short over the middle crossers, I'd have to think. For the most part. Maybe they take a shot every once in a while. If they think they got a good one-on-one. But he's like a Drew Brees, Russell Wilson, Johnny Manziel, Doug Flutie type of quarterback. He's going to make plays. He just can't do anything stupid. First ever NFL start. He's not a rookie. He's been in the league. And he's played, but he's never started. So we'll see the pressure from Tampa's defense for sure. But how much pressure, we'll find out. And then that pressure and the turnovers honestly might be the difference in this game to give Tampa the edge and Tampa potentially the win. But Trace McSorley, we are. And eat shit. But, yeah, from Hopkins, Hollywood Brown, up and down. Another former Raven. They have a connection. They both played in Baltimore. Okay? So I wouldn't be surprised if Hopkins is getting double teamed as they'll motion out James Conner an empty set 5 wide, first and 25. That Marquise Hollywood Brown's his go-to target here tonight. James Conner with the catch on the bubble screen is going to lose 2 yards, so second and long. But these tight ends potentially might have a big game as well. But yeah, Trace McSorley out of Penn State. 8th NFL game. First ever start, though. But, yeah, that's a little hard to believe. He's going to air it out, and it's going to be caught. So his first ever NFL pass is about an 11-yard completion. 3rd and 1 for Arizona. But he can. He doesn't have that, big of an arm on him, though. But you don't need, a cannon all the time. You just need to make plays. You need to make, good throws. You can't turn the ball over. 3rd and a yard. They'll motion an end around and get a first down. As it was out of the pistol, he audibled, got up under center, and then end around first down run for the Cards. So they'll move the sticks and try to, let alone, tie this game up, if not take the lead. But, of course, pulling for him. Hope he does well. But at the same point in time, I never really liked him at Penn State. I mean, he was a part of the 16 Big Ten championship team. They went to a couple of New Year's Six Bowls, won a couple New Year's Six Bowls. one of those, including in the Fiesta Bowl in this very stadium, in his next to last season in the blue and white, and direct snap on a Wildcat formation. James Conner going to get 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Cards. Cliff Kingsbury, of course, from the air raid under Mike Leach, who recently passed away. We'll see how much they, let him reign free, airing it out rather than, because they haven't run the ball yet. 3rd and 2, they almost jumped off sides. I mean, they ran an end around, but they really haven't, Trace, quick pass, almost picked off, incomplete. So they'll punt. But no true handoff, no true run yet. There's J.J. Watt. At least we get to see him, I guess, on Christmas tonight as well. Getting after Tom Brady. Saw his brother last night make some plays. But, yeah, it's that pressure. And then that's a pick, and he dropped it. But, yeah, we'll see how he does. I mean, okay, they got a couple first downs there. They're going to have to punt, though. But, yeah, it's honestly, for the Cards to win this game, they're going to run a fake punt, and they'll get the first down. So, back goes out the offense. And now they got some momentum, a little spark there. Maybe we can put their fucking punter in at quarterback if it comes down to it. He just made a nice throw, and they run a fake punt, and they execute and get a first down. Hey, talk about balls. Especially early, opening drive, you have to punt, and you run a fake punt. I mean, they don't convert that. That might be the difference in this game. If they don't under 10 to play here, 1st and 10, they'll hand off on the 49. Connor going to break a couple tackles, and he'll get a first down run near side for 12. So they'll move the 6 again, but yeah, they don't officially punt. They run a fake punt, so the offense back out there. Get another first down, so out past midfield, and they're going to try to tie this game up, if not score, take a lead. But, no, just overall, that backfires on them, long story short. Tampa scores. Or do they turn the ball over from now until, the goal line? Well, Trace down the middle, caught inside the 20. Can't count him out now. First down, Cardinals. It's still early. Still a lot of football left, no doubt about it. We got an injured Buck, but I'll take a timeout here real quick. I mean, they're going to at least tie this game up with a field goal, unless they miss it. If not, take a touchdown lead now, but no, he's looking pretty sharp. He is. So you got to give him credit. So it might be, what defense bends doesn't break now at this point. To be honest with you, nice big tackle, and then with the collision, a little slow to get up. But no, that doesn't go in their favor. Tampa drives and scores 6, 10-0. But then they don't do anything the rest of the game because of that. Like, just no spark until late, potentially. Like I'm saying, maybe that's a play we look back on. Would have, cost them the game. I mean, who runs a fake punt on the opening drive, other than what Cliff Kingsbury just did? But yeah, he does have that moxie. Penn State's had a few quarterbacks throughout history that have had moxie, I might say. But 1st and 10, Cards from the 17, and they'll run the option. Jesus Christ, what is this? 2002? Where's Zach Mills and Larry Johnson at when we need them? 2nd and 9. Yeah, he's backed up Lamar Jackson. He's backed up Kyler Murray. Oh, yeah. Collinsworth on a fine Wednesday after Thanksgiving 2 years ago because of COVID. Yeah, the Ravens went to Pittsburgh. Talk about the Thanksgiving games and the Christmas games and the night games. Yeah, that game was moved from Thanksgiving night to the following Wednesday because of some postponements. And yeah, Trace did play in that game. Thank you, Tariq. Yeah, Collinsworth still talk about that for whatever reason. Yeah, he didn't play. RG3 started, and then yeah, Trace came in. I do remember that now. Yeah, they almost came back and won. Yeah. 3rd and 6. But Pittsburgh, of course, held on to win. Got a whistle? No, they play on. Now delay a game, unless they call it a timeout, which they do. Okay, timeout with 7:47 to play in the first. 3-0 Bucks. 30-second timeout. They'll stick with it. But tracing a path, Trace McSorley's NFL career. Yeah, he was damn good in high school. And he was actually committed to Vanderbilt under James Franklin. Of course, Franklin got the job right here in Happy Valley. Committed to Penn State in 14 and 15, backed up Christian Hackenberg. And then in, I believe it was the Gator Bowl against Georgia, came in, and then from 16 on, 16, 17, 18, there's a hit, and there's a loose ball, and there's a Tampa Bay recovery, and Bucks 1st and 10 at the 45, so there's a turnover. Just as they hype him up, he does something bad. So, yeah, the pressure and the turnovers. That feels like it's going to be the difference. It does. So the fake punt, I mean, it worked out for a little bit, a couple minutes, but then, you know, where's Michael Orr at when you need him? And then McBride on the tackle. So be Tampa ball 1st and 10 to 45-yard line when we return. But no, he won a lot of games as starting quarterback at Penn State. He did. And, you know, Penn State at the quarterback position since 2002, 20 years ago, they go from Zach Mills to Michael Robinson to Anthony Morelli, Darryl Clark. Rob Bolden was there for a short while. McGloin walked on. Had a few cups of coffee in the league as well. And then you go from Hack to McSorley, and then Sean Clifford, who just wrapped up his 6th year. Actually will technically next Monday in the Rose Bowl. And then I'm sure he'll be playing pro ball, whether that's in the National Football League or up in the Great White North, as he's already been claimed by a CFL team, I might add. And then, you know, they've had their good quarterbacks, even though they're not known as a quarterback school. I mean, they're LBU, linebacker U, and they run the football and play good defense. You know, they have quarterbacks that just won in football games. You know, keep it simple. Take what the defense gives you, as he was doing there. Turns it over, though, which we'll see how costly it's going to be, but that's what, yeah, they don't have a running game for him. They don't. You know, he has Saquon beside him at Penn State. We finally see what he's capable of back from injury again this year with the Giants. But, yeah, ballsy to run Saquon on the opening drive for sure. I mean, worked out for a couple minutes, short while, but they still turn it over, and still going to be costly because Tampa's probably going to capitalize off of it with a field goal on a touchdown and extend their lead. And then that might be the difference here early. You know, when it's all said and done, we might look back on it. Even though it's early, still a lot of football left. I mean, Yeah, they didn't look half bad. That's probably legal formation or a false start. 5 on the play. So 5 yards where we put it down. Yeah, 1st and 15. For Tampa, 3-0 lead here. 7.5 to play in the quarter. But yeah, they gotta protect better. And I mean, he was getting rid of the ball. I mean, well, the pump fake just, of course, cost him. But now defense has to get a stop for him. We'll see if they can. But yeah, like I said, pulling for him. Hopefully, he does well tonight. You know, and moving forward. I mean, who knows if this is a. And he's honestly a lot like Baker Mayfield too. Baker has more cockiness to him, and rightfully so. But they're similar stature. They both can run if need be. But I mean, you put them, side by side with their pocket presence, and if they have good protection and how they're throwing the football. It is very similar. It is. And the games, change your typical, pocket passing quarterback that Tom Brady is to your, dual threat who can, do it all for you. But 3rd and a yard here for Tampa. Godwin in motion. Also from Penn State, McSorley's teammate, who he threw, I might add, a few passing touchdowns to in the Rose Bowl, make it 7 years ago next Monday to the day from when the last time Penn State played in the Rose Bowl to the one they play in the Rose Bowl next week again. I don't have live actions ever on YouTube. Just be sure to tune in. But Penn State's everywhere. I mean, hell, they have the largest alumni association in the world, for God's sakes. So we are. I'll leave it at that. But they're going to go for it. 4th and 1, Tampa from the 48-yard line. Handoff, and they're going to get. So turnover or not, Arizona Cardinal defense is going to get Trace McSorley and the Cardinal offense the ball back and just right back to their opening drive, basically. I mean, Tampa took a couple minutes off the clock, but not that much. They drove and kicked the field goal to begin the game. Had a couple penalties with this officiating crew, and rightfully so. It's just how they are. It's penalty called. It's not don't let them play, but remember last Sunday night, there were a few missed calls late. We'll see, how tonight goes. Today doesn't even feel like a Sunday to me. I get it's Christmas, but no, it doesn't even feel like a Sunday. And the next 2 weeks are going to be all fucked to hell, not knowing what day of the week it is, but it is what it is. It's always like that.
Do you know about his camera? Like the way it
No, but yeah.
magically erases annoying distractions.
I mean, honestly, I still can't believe they're in a fake punt.
Taken with your old phone.
But it worked out
Now that you know
for a
that, did you know switching has
minute
never been easier?
or two. And then they turn it over, but then the defense gets the ball back. So they're right back where they started from, basically. And we'll see if the Cardinals now can capitalize off of that stop, tie it up with field goal of their own, let alone, score and take a lead. A lot of one-score games this season around the NFL. Had a one-score game earlier, blowout as well. Like I said, who knows what's going to happen tonight. We'll see what it gives. That's why they play the game. It's set on paper, set on field. But Tampa with a good start, and then, they're going backwards now. The Cards, they had a spark, and then it went out. But now they get it back. Let's see how long they can keep this fire burning before it potentially goes out on them again. Because once again, go back, that fake punt. If it didn't work and Tampa executed, capitalized off of it with a short field goal, touchdown. Honestly, one play, yeah, might A little might not be the difference when it's all said and done, but, you know, just the differential and the points and final score. Well, field goal here, touchdown here, they lose by this much, win by this much, blah, blah, blah. That's when it comes really into play, that you go back to that play then. But it worked out, but they still turn it over, but they get the ball back. So it's a clean slate now. You're back once again, like I said, where you just were, and they got to get a running game going for them, though, for sure. And they will run it up the middle with James Conner. 3 yards. Flag in the backfield, so probably coming back for a hold. But maybe, hell, even illegal hands to the face. But, yeah, we'll just have to see how this game goes. Holding, 10 yards, they'll replay it down, be 1st and 20. So, calling anything and everything tonight, looks like. But, what's new? Be 1st and 20 now for the Cards from the 39-yard line. And Trace complete. 2, maybe 3 yards on the catch, and 2nd and long. Surprised didn't throw a flag on that for, you know, maybe a little bit of a late hit out of bounds, but Cardinals in the news recently, of course, with Kyler Murray injured, and then their GM and Steve Keim steps down. Takes a leave of absence for what it's worth. Trey's looking to throw again. Deep ball, far side, too much, incomplete. Hit one of the Bucs assistant coaches in the leg, and it's incomplete, so 3rd and 17. But 10 for Hopkins. They just got to get on the same page. They got to sync up, connect. Might take a little while. You know, he's starting for the first time. But, I mean, at the same point in time, he's been practicing. You know, it's not like they just threw him into the fire and, hey, go out and play. Literally, like, off the bench, like, not knowing what the hell's going on, like, out of the stands. Like, he knows the system. He's been in Baltimore his whole entire career, but recently picked up by the Cards. Well, they get a stop on defense, but then offense, that penalty hurt him. 1st and 20, and then a couple more yards, but now they're off the punt. So Tampa going to get the ball back, and yeah, just we're at that point here early in the first quarter, just back and forth and nothing to show for either team. Tampa's lucky to have that opening drive field goal, to be honest with you. They are. But they're going to run another fake punt. Tampa's ready for it, so no. But they'll boom it away. Fair catch at the 10. So 1st and 10 Tampa from there. 4 minutes to play in the quarter. And we'll get back to it here shortly. So 3-0 Bucs. Brady and the Bucs of 1st and 10 at the 10 when we return. So we'll leave it at that. There's not really much else to be said, but just once again, hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas, and thanks for tuning in and watching. So, we'll get back to it shortly from there. Of course, we have winning. But must-win game for Tampa for sure. Even if they and then even if they went out, still be game below with the way the NFC playoff picture is. Load on the AFC picture for that matter. Like I said, probably gonna have at least, as I was saying, somewhat difficult offer it. All right, we're back. Hopefully we are. If so, the thumbs up button. Just as I was saying, one of those years, you have your good teams, but then you have a couple bad teams that, even though they think they're playing good football, they're not, but they're still in it. Can't count out Brady and the Bucs though, or Brady and the Pats when he was in New England. You just can't. But this is his first ever year. He's had at least 8 losses. They should have won last week. They blew it. They're up 3 right now. They're first and 10 at the 10. Back from break now. And sorry for the technical difficulty once again. First time that's happened in quite a while. But I guess it's due for it. Bubble screen complete. Russell Gage near side. And low to shoulder first down Tampa. Past the 20. But they'll show us the Cardinal defense. There's J.J. Watt. But yeah, it's the South divisions. It's AFC and NFC South. Just absolutely pathetic. The leaders have 8 losses. Tampa, with Jacksonville then, also in the Sunshine State. With a win tonight, they'd both be 7-8. It's Tampa 6-8 right now. But yeah, just we'll see what gives. But yeah, they need to win. But even not, like I was saying, 6-9. As long as they don't go 6-11, which even at that point they wouldn't be in because they got divisional opponents coming up. Yeah, 8-9, 7-10 is a push, a reach. Mike Evans on the reception. A third down from the 24. Well, they've missed Gronk. He's missed the tight end. He still has a receiver. They've battled injuries, but you have Mike Evans on Chris Godwin, who's arguably the best receiver on the team at times. Julio Jones finally stepped up, finally got a running game going as well. Do get the tight ends involved a little bit. He's missing tight end, but then the offensive line's been trash. But Brady's still making plays. He still has them in the pick. I mean, if he's 6-8 with, New England right now, well, they wouldn't be that for one. But if so, hypothetically, for the most part, they'd be on the outside looking in. They wouldn't be in the division lead, for that matter. But yeah, we'll see what happens because they honestly could still be hosting a playoff game in about 3 weeks. Buck's gonna punt, so now it's a punt contest for the brand and a return from the 30. But that's a block in the back. That's a block in the back, and then the tackle's made. No flags, so feels like they just let him slip out every once in a while. Okay, we're gonna call flag on this when it's not yet. There's a clear, obvious penalty right in front of you. Don't say anything. These officials blow my damn mind. But that's the thing. If it's not college, it's not don't let them play. They let them play to an extent. They call some asinine fouls, though. They do. And then they don't throw any flags for, like I said last week on Sunday Football at the end of the game. Had a clear, obvious penalty on a PI in the end zone that, sort of determined the outcome of the game. But you can't allow the refs to control the game. Yep, they do. Talk simmered down, it felt like, because of the holidays. So they get off the hook now, as they always do anyway. But they're still going to throw them. That's nothing new. But, yeah, well, we'll see what Arizona can do now. Again, back to the fake punt, the fumble, get the ball back. Can't do anything with it. Get the ball back again now. What are they going to do? It's just going to be, honestly, one of those games to the point of until, somebody gets a big play, a big spark, bigger than the fake punt, because they, couldn't do anything with it. Or just a big stop on defense, like a turnover of some sort, so you have momentum. Until that happens, we're just going to be stuck. We're just going to be 3-0, 6-0, 6-3. It's a field goal. Special teams game. Low scoring defense showdown is all we have right now. And rightfully so. I mean, why the hell not? It's Christmas. Old school football for you. No football weather. We're inside once again. It's not cold as balls, but yeah, leave it at that again, and we'll see how the Cards can respond, tie it up, take another lead, take the first lead, excuse me. But just hard to watch at times. I mean, hell, I fell asleep first half of the Bronco Ram game earlier before I got ready for tonight's game. With how pathetic that was by Denver, because the Rams are just blowing them out. Nobody wants to watch that. You want to see a good game. I mean, this is a good game, to an extent right now, but it's slow burning, simmer, off the back burner, put it up front, on low, just, there's a big run, but until, there's points scored, until Cuba tells his agent, as that pass is incomplete, to show him the money. And where's Troy Aikman at when you need him? In prime time. Oh, that's right. He's on the call tomorrow night for Monday Night Football, not Sunday Night Football. My bad. No. It's just going to be one of those games. It's just going to be one of those games, man. Just... We'll see if I fall asleep again. That pass over the middle, incomplete. And no doubt about it, this game would be 10 times better if the Bucs were, better than 6-8, and the Cardinals were healthy, and just a lot of frustrations that at this point in the year, what are you going to do about it? Because Cardinal season's over. They're on to baseball in the spring in another city that they used to play football in. Dre's going to run out of bounds, be fourth down, but yeah, I was about ready to say, kick a long field goal potentially, but probably punt, pin him deep. But I mean, if he's got the leg, kick it and tie this game up. But if he misses, of course, but Matt Prater is one of the best kickers in the NFL, at least from long range. And the stat earlier was an NFL record I saw. They said 130 50-plus yard field goals this year in the league. This from 56 officially. But, yeah, tied up at 3 with a field goal, as they do. And then we're tied at 3-3 with 33 seconds to play in the first quarter. So, all right, there's some life for both of these teams now. And get this game into the second quarter. The Cardinals will get the ball to begin the second half, I might add, as well. And, yeah, we'll go from there. Melissa Stark's done pretty good on the sideline reporting, taking over from Michelle Tafoya Sunday Night Football this year. Of course, she used to work for Monday Night Football under Al Michaels and John Madden with ABC. But, Al goes to Amazon with Herbie. Tarico takes over for him with Collinsworth. Tafoya is doing what she's doing. And, Melissa Stark takes over the sideline.
Yeah, and I think that the Cardinals are going to have to take a deep look at themselves and say,
for sure.
If we don't have Kyler Murray to start the season, what are our chances?
I think he'd be back for next year to start the year, wouldn't you? I mean, blown knee is 6 to 9 months. Do the math from, mid-December. Yeah, you're close for sure. But if Cliff Kingsbury's there, I can probably guarantee you they'll probably still have Colt McCoy and Trace McSorley backing them up. The thing is, as we've had 2 firings in the NFL for head coaches, Matt Rule and Frank Reich from the Panthers and Colts so far. The Cardinals are probably going to open up, so yeah, Kingsbury's gone. The Chargers, Broncos, Browns potentially as well could open, I think, let alone a few others. You know, if Todd Bowles did not have Tom Brady, Tampa would be Tampa before Brady, as they have been the past 20 years since they last won the Super Bowl, and John Gruden, their former coach. Of course, then went back to the Raiders. End of 1-3-3. Bucks ball. But, yeah, Tampa would just be, another team, honestly. That's what, if Brady retires again, and he's done for sure, or goes elsewhere, all Todd Bowles is what he was with the Jets. So you would have to think he'd be getting fired in a couple of years. Byron Leftwich is the offensive coordinator. You think his name's coming up for another job or two? We'll see. Wouldn't be surprised if it's the Browns if they do fire Stefanski to get him in there with Watson, because they need. Hell, they were better with Jacoby Brissett, and Watson comes back, and they've won one game, maybe 2. They lost yesterday, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Black Monday is in a couple of weeks for the NFL. And Black Monday is when the NFL head coaches get fired.
Real food starts with you, whether it's in restaurant, pickup, or delivery.
But
However, you Chipotle.
end of 1-3-3.
Last week I stepped in a bear trap.
That sucks.
I should really get rid of it, but I'll make do. Just like I make do with
Yeah, I'm so sure you're running on a fucking treadmill on a bear trap on your left foot, buddy. Let alone getting in a pole. Jesus Christ, where the hell do they come up with these commercials? Just, what the fuck? No, but, we're tied at 3. Both teams honestly lucky to have the 3 points they have. If it ain't 3-3, it's 0-0. Because this ain't getting boring, but if it keeps up, this is going to be bad. Yeah, they do have to settle in.
Talk about settling in. J.J. Watt, he's fired up on the sideline. He's fired up in the game. What are you seeing from him?
He's been awesome all year, regardless of score or record. He's played his heart out and been a great thing for us. Thank you.
All right, so we'll see if, once again, their defense can get another stop. But Brady going to hand off. Fournette on 2nd and 5 gives Tampa 3rd and 2 to begin this second quarter. Yeah, he did back up Brady in New England. That's what goes. Just about ready to say a couple weeks ago, Cards hosted the Pats on Monday Night Football. Wasn't in the mood then. I'm not in the mood tonight for whatever reason either. It must be the fucking Cardinals. It's nice to see one out and about every once in a while, but on the football field this year, yeah, no. I'd rather probably watch paint dry. 3rd and 2, play clock at 1, they get it off. Brady quick pass, complete to Godwin, stumbles, but he gets a first down. So yeah, just all right, there's something to Well, got an injured Tampa Bay Buck. Left knee injury for the offensive line. That ain't good. The offensive line's already dinged up as it is. I mean, everybody's hurting at this point. I mean, it's week 16 for God's sakes, but that didn't look good. No, but yeah, just. Oh yeah, that's non-contact too. That's a blown knee. Let alone yeah, he's holding his left knee. I was gonna say, let alone a Achilles potentially. They'll probably have to cart him off. Hopefully it's okay. Of course, never want to see anybody get hurt. But a minute into the second quarter, injury timeout, 3-3. Tampa ball, 1st and 10. But yeah, must I guess be something with watching the Cardinals this year. Would rather not watch the game. I guess I'm doing it to myself more than anything else. But yeah, a couple weeks ago, Monday Night Football, they hosted the Patriots. They were up at halftime, and they got shut out in the second half. New England came back and won. Yeah, Cliff Kingsbury, yes, he did play for New England. Play for Mike Leach, Texas Tech. Quarterback behind Brady in the NFL pads under Belichick. Then got into coaching. Of course, Brady's won and played how many Super Bowls now in Tampa. And now they score off tonight. So in 2 last 3 games, Cliff Kingsbury's played against his, former colleague and former employer. And he's already lost to one, tied with the other right now. And honestly, he's doing it with second and third string quarterbacks. Because remember, Kyler Murray went down early in that Monday night game a couple weeks ago. About a minute or two in. And then it was all Colt McCoy, and then had the lead, but then blew it. New England came back and won. It wasn't that good of a game anyway. And Monday Night Football tomorrow night probably going to be that good either. Chargers, Colts. Hopefully Indy finds a way to win. So bleeding blue and white this holiday season still. We'll have one more after this week, after tomorrow, for week 17. We'll have one more Thursday night and one more Monday night game. And then, of course, into the playoffs from there. Because week 18, they'll have a couple games on Saturday and full slate Sunday in 2 weeks from now. But yeah, the season's coming to an end, unfortunately. No college football bowl games today. They'll pick back up tomorrow. Be sure to go check out my bowl game preview as well, I might add. But yeah, Christmas. Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas. 3 NFL games today. It's third and final of 3, and it's 3-3 a minute into the second quarter. Injury timeout. Yeah, they do cart them off. As expected, 1st and 10, Tampa. He's probably done for the year. Right there. Yeah. That's his left knee. Cardinals took out the pylon, but Tampa 1st and 10 to the 38. Where's Marshawn Lynch at? We need him to do donuts. But oh wait, they didn't give him the ball at the 1 yard line in this stadium in the Super Bowl back in '49. But Brady has another ring because of it. Incomplete on the deep ball far side, 2nd and 10. Why did he go to God when he had him? Oh my God, he goes to Scotty Miller down the far side and completely underthrew him. He had Godwin wide open. So incomplete, 2nd and 10. They'll run the ball here. Yeah, simple toss far side. Fournette. And big 1st down run. Yeah, that'll be a lateral. That'll be a toss. That'll be a run rather than a pass. Rather than a shuffle, he did shuffle. He pushed it forward like a basketball pass. Chest to chest. No bounce, but yeah, just You don't really see Tom Brady doing that.
Cover for him by the time they get out there, so they get everybody pinned.
Say it, hit him in the chest, and
So for the Bucs, it's feast or famine.
yeah, nice big first down run to the 39-yard line. Going to try to extend a lead now. So Brady going to hand off back to Fournette, and no gain on the play. They stuff him. So second down and 10.
Involved here in those last couple of plays. Really interesting, Chris, where this is going with the Cardinals.
Yeah, and you see in 2021, an inside linebacker, 58% of the snaps, right? Now he's down to 36%, and he's basically playing slot quarterback, 45%. It's amazing. Whoever made that move before, and yet you see because of his size and his length, he's able to knock some passes away down the seam that other people can't.
Bubble screen caught by Godwin down the far side. First down inside the 30. So, yeah, Tampa's going to try to score here. They need to score.
Now there's one for Simmons that he probably is going to put in his memory bank right there.
There's Eminem blast on the loudspeaker.
Going to have a pick six because he was on a blitz and bringing him off the edge. But if he had looked up,
A good block by Evans. First down.
and end up at least knocking that ball away.
Brady going to fake the give. Almost loses himself as he gets hit. Gets rid of it. And it's incomplete on the dump off to Leonard Fournette. So second down and 10. 12-12 to play in the half.
Working this time against Walton, and he is J.J. Watt Jr. No question. He was
I don't know about that.
coming here. 499 was a big thing.
As he'll, I guess, surf on the sack. At least on the hit. So second and 10 from the 27. Brady going to hand off again. Up the middle is Fournette. And in the 22 he goes. So third and medium. Yeah, he's going to be done for the game. That's a torn ACL. That's a season-ending injury right there. And he knows it. All the non-contact injuries are the worst. Might luck out with a sprain, but that looked not good. 3rd and 6. Brady, quick pass to Godwin again, and he'll get another first down, maybe. Maybe about a half football short, they'll give it to him. So 1st and 10, Tampa in the red zone. The 17-yard line, yep.
All right, one more time. They're going after Isaiah Simmons on the outside. He's up in that double A.
Well, the run game's there. They're stopping it, though. I'd get back to running with Rashard White rather than Fournette here. But who's eligible? Actually, 4th and inches. He's short. No first down and 10. 4th and inches. And now timeout. They going to measure, bring out the chain gang, look at it. Okay, they do bring out the chain gang. It's a first down. That's a first down. And, well, he's a good half a yard short. All right. And the Todd Bowles, like, you kidding me? That's a bad spot. Knees down right there. Yeah, I guess he is short. All right, that's a good spot. It is 4th and about a half a yard. They'll go for it, looks like. At least try to draw them off sides. It was 1st and 10. They will sneak it. They'll get the first down now. All right, you set it down. I was going to say, like, hey, potentially go to your tight ends now in this situation. Maybe even go back to Julio Jones. They haven't gone to him since that opening drive. thought at first, until they said 4 inches, that somebody was coming in reporting eligible. Yeah, it's first down by Brady on the sneak. Another injury. God damn. But the Cardinals last year played at home on Christmas night. They played the Colts. But of course, reference with Tom Cruise and Cuba Gooding Jr. to Jerry Maguire. Cardinals, played on Christmas night against the Cowboys, and Troy Aikman was the quarterback. But had injuries then, injuries now, so nothing's changed there. But it seemingly last year around the NFL, the teams in the AFC and the NFC, just overall in general, even in college football, they've gone back to basic, fundamentally sound football by running the football and playing good defense, and keeping it simple, not turning it over, nothing stupid. But no, their running game's returned, and now this year, with as good as the defense has been, there's been, to this point, I don't even know if you put a number on it. It's been that many one-score games, and we still have a couple more weeks, let alone the playoffs to come. So we'll see officially what that number is going to be for a total of blank one-score games this year. That just must watch, can't miss, edge of our seat. Like what the hell is going to happen, and got a close one here, 3-3. Another injury, though, but the sneaks now. With that being said, the teams of, hey, 4th and inches, we're not throwing it 50 yards downfield like we did 5-10 years ago. For whatever reason, why we were doing that, analytics my ass. Common sense overrules that. And you do what's right, at least do what you think's going to work. And you've seen teams, quarterbacks for that matter, get back to sneaking the football on 3rd, 4th, and short, and capitalizing, getting the first down, rather than running it and getting stuffed or throwing it. Like, why are you throwing on, 4th and inches? You have to get a couple inches, not 5, 10, 50 yards. Like, some shit I get doesn't make sense, but then when they make it harder than it needs to be, it's like, come on, man. 1st and 10, Brady and the Bucks. That tight end screening complete. 2nd and 10.
You'll see Hill's leg just sort of get folded underneath there.
So back-to-back injuries with back-to-back card-offs. Doctors on Christmas being a full workload. A pass caught by Leonard Fournette, and he'll get to about the 10.5 yard line. It looks like they'll spot him down. 3rd down. 3rd and officially with under 10 to play. They're in field range. They say 3rd and 4. They'll settle for 3 here, probably. About 6 seconds on the play clock. Get it off. Maybe an illegal snap. Slant over the middle. Caught. Touchdown Bucks. Back to Julio Jones. But yeah, flag on the play. This is coming back. Brady knows it. It'd be an illegal snap. They weren't all set, so maybe an illegal shift. Yeah, illegal shifts on the offense. Good call. Brady wasn't even ready for the ball. He was still calling the audible, and then the receivers were getting set, and they weren't set. And got the snap. Defense, of course, caught off guard, and pass was caught into the end zone touchdown, but off the board now because of the penalty. Make it 3rd and 9 for Tampa. So, yeah, it was a good call. Back of the 15-yard line, they needed 6. Jones in motion, top of your screen. Another 6 seconds on the play clock. Get it off. Brady looking to throw. Back to Cade Otton at the 5. 1st and goal, but another flag on the play. This might be coming back again and a hold. 10 yards. They'll replay it down again. 3rd and long. Just now, can't catch a break going backwards. So, like I said, they're probably going to have to settle for 3 here. Didn't think the penalties would kill them, but that's what's hurting them for sure. That's, I don't know, that's a hold, but all right, whatever. So 3rd and 19, back to the 25 now after the 10-yard hold. And they still need the 6-yard line, which they got for 1st and goal, but then penalty backed up again. 3rd and 19, Brady dumps off for net, and he'll get back to the 17-yard line, which was about where, remember, they got that first down we thought, and then it was 4th and inches, and they get the first down, and then all the penalties occurred, and then now they still got to settle for 3. So, I'm trying to go back up 6-3 here midway through the second quarter. Cardinals with 2 timeouts, 2-minute warning, get the ball back. Tie it up. They'll get the ball back to begin the second half. Might as well. Yeah. Going to get interesting in the second half for sure. But here comes Suck Up for a 35-yard field goal. And the kick. The snap and hold are good. Will also be good. 6-3 Tampa. With 8:14 to play in the first half here tonight. On Sunday Night Football. On Christmas. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Link in the description below. Coming to halftime, while first half stats and scores. We'll recap the NFL from this week and also preview next week, so stay tuned for that. And we'll get back to the action here with a split screen commercial in a split second. So the Cardinals 1st and 10. I'd have to think of the 25-yard on the touchback when we return, unless they get a return out of the end zone, whether it's, same margin or less or more. Maybe special teams going to help them out. Maybe we'll get some good field for all we know. But yeah, 8:14 to play. You can finish the rest in this first half. But 6-3 Tampa. Tom Brady with 8 losses this year, most as a starter in his 23-year career. Just absurd. 1, that he's played that long. 2, that, this is the first time in that time that he's gotten 8 losses. Yeah, they've just been... Just when they think they got something good going, backwards again. Injuries for the most part, but then execution... Defense is playing better. Return to the 15-yard line, so -10. Rather than a touchback. And Brady now talking with his offensive line. And saw a fight, actually, earlier in the one game on the sideline with a quarterback and his offensive line. And they had to be separated. And then we had a little scuffle with the 2 teams post-game, I might add, as well, during an interview. But, yeah. Big 1st and 10 Cards now from the 15-yard line. Down 3 again. It's not 3-0, but it's 6-3. Another run by McSorley. And he'll lose a yard. 2nd and 11.
Yeah, and, for a long time around here, it was Bruce Arians who was the bad guy.
Yeah, this is honestly the Bruce Arians game. Thank you, Chris Collinsworth. Yeah, he's the former head coach of the Cardinals, former head coach of the Bucs. Won a Super Bowl finally, then retired. And
different people on this team now, but
Trace looking to throw, gonna step up, gets rid of it, and incomplete. Let's see a replay. What just happened? Was there some pushing and shoving, or the punch?
One of the offensive players of the Cardinals. I think this is him right over here. Don't know how long we could stay on the shot. He gets up. He's like, yeah.
Oh, he didn't punch him. He just excitement ran into him. Third down and long. Incomplete, and then almost picked off, but it hit the turf. And yeah, the Cards, they have nothing to show for offensively. Nothing. Gotta feel bad for them, but who cares? Can't feel bad for them. They suck. There's no other way to say it. They suck. They're not as bad as a few other teams, but good God. So they'll punt again. The thing, like, they could have maybe catch interference, but no flag. He's actually pushed into him. The Bucs could be blowing their ass out, but they're not. So it shows you not how bad they are, but just they can't do anything right. They're getting stumped. They can't get over that hump. They're just, like, they don't know what to do. They're just, they're waiting for a lifeline. So where's Meredith at when you need her? But, yeah, just, it's 6-3 when it honestly probably should be a 2-3 score game right now. Because the Cards just, they have no running game. Trace throwing it. Nothing to show for now. The pressure is getting to him. Almost picked off every play, it seems like. I don't even know who the hell their fourth-string quarterback is at this point. It ain't going to matter, though, because unless he gets hurt, he ain't going to see the field. Might be the punter. He had a completion for a first down on a fake punt as the emergency quarterback. It's normally a receiver or a tight end, let alone a DB or a kicker or a punter as your emergency quarterback. Unless you're just going to run Wildcat, and then you just run the ball. But I mean, what would the Bucs call their Wildcat formation other than the Cardinals? Like, you'd have to think it'd be something with pirates and birds rather than a cat. Well, the Wildcat was founded by the Dolphins. It's not like they, all right, here's the Finn formation with Ronnie Brown, but it's copycat league. Cards are in trouble, for sure. So honestly, I mean, they're only down 3, but it feels like they're down by way more than that. Yeah, they're gonna have to pay up for those extensions because moving forward, there's gonna be some people that are with the franchise right now that won't be with the franchise moving forward. 1st and 10, Brady gonna hand off. Back to Rashard White, no gain on the play, 2nd and 10. I'd work some clock. 7 minutes and change, 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning, you have a lead. Get this game to a 2-score game before halftime, put the pressure on them early 3rd quarter, score again. I mean, that might be enough. Just by running the football, run more clock, and, get out healthy, and J.J. Watt with a tackle, but we still need that big play. We haven't had a big play yet. Another screen. And White, stiff arm, gets 7, maybe 8. Be third and short.
For White, 7 yards and second down. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. 6:20 left till halftime.
Yeah, if they for sure get first down here, I'm working clock. Especially with short field. Regardless of a short field or a long field to go, I'm working clock. I'm just working the sticks. They say 3rd and 1. Godwin in motion. Brady over the middle, complete to him, and down to the 33-yard line. So 1st and 10, Tampa from there. 5.5 to play.
Very solid season.
If you're going to beat Tom Brady and the Bucs, you have to have answers for the middle of the field. You simply can't let these little choice routes in the middle of the field beat you.
Brady fakes the give. Going to go deep far side. And it's going to be picked off. Of course it is, on the 3-yard line. And the Cardinals on the return, far side. Still going to the 40-yard line. 42-yard line. About a 40-yard return on the interception. Good God. The hit, not necessarily with the trajectory of the football, threw it off course by any means, but he got he got rid of it, and then it was picked off because, who was that? Evans, Godwin, Mike Evans? Yeah, just not looking for the ball when he needed to. And it was a catch. It looked like their 3-yard line by the DB. Yeah, the ball was behind Evans when it needed to be in front of him. And now we'll see if the Cardinals can capitalize and tie this game up again with another field goal, let alone take their first lead. So, I mean, they go for the home run, big play, doesn't work out. Rather than run the ball, work clock. They still have a lead, yes, but man, this is just... This is hard to watch. This is really hard to watch. Trace McSorley, 1st and 10, Cards from the 41. And a handoff. And they push the pile, and he gets to the 49-yard line. Be 2nd and 2. Yeah, good field position now. And now if I'm the Cards, I'm doing what I just said for the Bucs to do, work clock. You got 2 timeouts, 2-minute warning, under 5 to play here. Field goal ties, a touchdown takes the lead. Score again early 3rd quarter, putting the pressure on the Bucs then. And that might be enough with how this game's gone. But then you can't count out Brady. Trace going to hand off 2nd and 3, they say. James Conner, 1st down run. And then gets out of bounds. About an 8-yard run. Be 1st and 10.
He was playing at the University of Pittsburgh. He was diagnosed with Hodgkin's lymphoma. He had a knee injury that probably saved his life. Because the knee injury led to further tests. The Hodgkin's lymphoma was discovered and growing so rapidly that if it wasn't found when it was found, it could have been a much more serious case. He played 2016, was drafted the next year in the 3rd round. The career with Steelers.
Trace going to hand off to Conner again. And no gain on the play. 2nd on 10. An update. And we got a Franco Harris update on James Conner. Yeah. Both played in Pennsylvania. Both played for the Steelers at running back. And then both left Pittsburgh then at the, Franco's end of his career for the final year. And then, Conner now a couple years. But out west in the NFC West from Seattle to Arizona. Yeah, Franco died on Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, retired his number last night, and talked about all that then, so be sure to go check that out. But of course, may he rest in peace. Incomplete third and 11, 3:14 to play in the half. 6-3 Bucks. As of course the Franco stories continue.
So many of those guys were from that Steelers era.
Yep.
Except for Bradshaw, he was, whatever. But, you know, I mean, whether it's Mel Blount, whether it's Mean Joe Green, just great champions. And
Trey's going to get sacked on intentional grounding, maybe. They'll say there's a 10 target, but incomplete, fourth down, no punt. So they get the interception, but big return, nothing to, come out of it. Good God. Oh my. Just back and forth with nothing. Jesus Christ.
The middle here, and it really forced the hand very quickly. Sorley's a good scrambler, but able to just barely escape. But they do at least buy time off the clock.
Cardinals to punt. Fair catch, single fourth to 8. And that's where Tampa will take over with 3 timeouts and 3 minutes to play in the half. With the 2-minute warning, we've seen Brady drive and go the distance, numerous times like this before and score. So we'll see if they can again, before halftime or not. And then, we'll get into the second half and go from there. But this is tiring. This is hard to watch. This is. This is bad. This is pretty fucking bad. Like, I'm just gonna sit back and whatever the hell happens in this game. So. Yeah, leave it at that. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. As always, links in the description below.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not later. Now. I want to own the pocket, make plays, drop dimes, my receivers. I feel 80,000 fans on my shoulders as I carry them to victory. You know, nothing major. Rated E for everyone. Once upon a time, a wishing star fell from the sky.
That star. One wish to grant.
Play double time. I have to find the wishing star.
Snip him out. All I can smell is cats.
One more number. Only in theaters, PG.
best golf. The best golf is played here.
January 2nd, start the new year right. All your AGT favorites return for the Ultimate Talent Show. Best versus the best versus the best.
Didn't know Santa could swim. Low on hold his breath. First and 10 Bucks from the 9. Brady gonna hand off. About a 3-4, maybe 5-yard gain, but nothing more. What's bizarre?
A lot of games with Tom Brady's. For the first time ever, I'm having the thought of, is Todd Bowles going to be willing to open up this offense down here? Does he want to get a couple first downs and not make a big mistake? It's bizarre, right? I mean, you got to unleash him here.
You do have to unleash them, but I mean, man, they gotta do something right first. But what's bizarre is that, I mean, all right, neither team's that great, but still, they're capable of scoring. So we just haven't had any scoring. This is just, that's what's bizarre. This is pathetic. It is.
Touchdown taken off
Yeah, they did have a touchdown taken away from them. I forgot about that. And then they had a turnover inside the 10, too. So 1st and 10 and a timeout. Actually, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play. 1st and 10. Tampa still got 3 timeouts, 21-yard line. Ways to go, but, I mean, hell, get in field goal range, kick it, go up 9-3 at halftime, touchdown, 10-point lead. You know, but just back to right where they were. We'll see what happens. Just very bad football tonight on Christmas. Like, honestly, after the game we saw early and the game we just saw in the blowout, I guess, yeah, low scoring's on the agenda. But still, what do we do to deserve this? This, like, oh my God, might be one of the worst games of the weekend, let alone the year, if this keeps up. So.
With a big divisional matchup against the Vikings, the Lions put points on the board early. Quarterback Jared Goff found wide receiver Josh Reynolds in the end zone, improving their lead. Running back Justin Jackson brought home a final touchdown to solidify a critical win over Minnesota. For more great NFL moments, go to budlight.com/NFL.
Where can you save time shopping? They spend quality time at the same time? Lowe's, actually. This holiday season, experience the magic of Winterfest.
To be clear, we have never been accused of being flashy, sexy, or lit. Eh? We're definitely not lit. I mean, seriously, we named ourselves Booking.com, which is kind of lit for talking literal. It's why we're Planet Earth's #1 site for booking accommodation. We love booking stuff. And we're just here to help you make the best of your vacation. Oh, Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
All right, 2 minutes to play in the half. 1st and 10, Tampa from 21. Yeah, rub it in some more, why don't you? They'll be in the cold next week, though, now for Sunday Night Football. But, Trico, there's no need to apologize. I just, you would have thought, okay. I can understand Brady, like I said at the start, still on Christmas. But the game, between the Broncos and Rams very well could have been flexed out of Christmas, for a good game we saw yesterday. 3rd and a yard, incomplete. Oh, my God. So they're going to have to punt. Cardinals going to get it back. 1:18 and 2 timeouts. Still down 3, 6-3. Yeah, exactly. I don't have anything either. Collinsworth, yeah, I got nothing. Nobody knows what the fuck to say because nothing is happening. Nothing is going on. It is 6-3. They're deadlocked, doing not a damn thing. Punt after turnover, after, not getting a first down, after not doing this, not doing that. Just, my God. We might be in for an interesting finish, but until then, it's been a long first half, to say the least. It's going to be even a longer second half, it feels like. Split screen commercial. Hell, we might be even looking at our final score right now, for all I know. It's 6-3 with 1:07 to play in the first half. Yeah. That's probably the best analysis, that an analyst, especially Chris Collinsworth, has given. Yeah, I've got nothing. I don't know what to say. That's how bad this game is. At least the fans are jumping around for what it's worth. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some people sleeping in this game, too. Need a spark of some sorts by somebody. 1st and 10 Cards from the 30. Screen to Connor. 2 yards. They got 2 timeouts. Let's see if they use them. Or if they're not in any hurry even to get in field goal range to tie it up, which I think they would be. You know, they get the ball back to begin the second half. I'm getting a field goal if I can. If not, scoring touchdown. 45 seconds. 2nd and 8. Trey's going to dump it off again. James Conner. And he'll get a first down. Timeout. Yeah. 36 seconds. 1st and 10. 1 left. So use the sideline, of course. It's friend in the situation. Prater made from 56. So honestly, you only need right inside the 40-yard line. Yeah, Tampa loses this, so I mean, that's a losing season for Tom Brady. And then they still might make the playoffs. I don't think he's going to retire, though, again here. I don't. Because why would he come out of retirement, fuck up his personal life, you know, to come back and have this type of year, not knowing, of course, his way it was going to go, but he still thinks he has in the tank, and rightfully so. So I think, you know, once again, you can't count his ass out. Now, whether it's in Tampa or elsewhere, that's a different story. Because he's in the 3rd year of the 3-year deal that he signed when he left New England. But 2nd down. And about 7 from the 44. Trace, quick pass far side, incomplete. 3rd down, 28 seconds. Probably, I'd go deep. Why not? Because if you're going to punt, you're going to hopefully pin them deep anyway. Take a shot. Take a shot. Yeah, 20 seconds and 3 timeouts. It's eternity for them, for sure, exactly. But they might just be comfortable with just taking the knee, going to the half, because they don't want to do anything stupid themselves either. I'd take a shot here from Arizona, though. Movement up front, got a flag, so maybe free play. Pass caught near side. You have both feet in. They say so. 1st down, Cardinals. Penalty will be declined if it is offside. They still got timeout. Yeah, 23 seconds. 1st and 10. Caught it. And yeah, that's a catch. And whose grandpa is on the sideline? From the 39, 1st and 10, empty set. They have 56, so like I said, right inside the 40. I mean, he had the distance on a 56-yarder. He could probably make from 57 if they don't get any more yards here. Tie it up at 6 and go into halftime, tie it up. And then get the ball back once again to begin the second half. And it's a whole new ball game. Fresh, clean slate again. Tied at the start of the game. Tied, begin the second half. Another empty set, 2nd and 10 from 39. Quick bubble screen far side. Complete. And then down to the 34. They got a timeout. Clock's going to run unless they get up there and spike it. Unless they call their timeout now, which they do, 3rd and final timeout. Now they got to be careful. Can't be tackled in bounds, and if so, you got to get up and clock it. You got to get the hell out of bounds. From here, what, about a 50, 51, 52-yard field goal, give or take? Or about a 52-yarder? 3rd and 6 in the meantime from the 35. They add 2 seconds back on the clock. 15 seconds now. 3rd and 6 from 35. Trace far side. Incomplete, out of bounds. Caught by the Bucs on the sideline, but incomplete. 4th and 6, so they'll kick it now. And yeah, about a 52-yarder. To tie it at 6. 4 field goals in the first half. Can we get like a couple touchdowns in the second half? 53 yards, they say.
This is for his 70th 50-yard field goal of his 16-year NFL career. And earlier from 56.
And the kick from 53 is up. And it doinks in. Oh my God. That just shows you how this first half's gone. So 6-6. Good God. It hooked wide left and doinked off the inner left side of the upright and went in rather than out. Jesus Christ. On Christmas. Kicks up and good. 6-6 your score with 30 minutes to play. All right. Yeah, he's 1 of 1. They'll kick off. Yeah, and the Cardinals tied at 6 in the second quarter here going to halftime. They'll get the ball back to begin the second half as well. This is bad. This is awful.
Next week with Carolina playing the Buccaneers. Carolina in a situation if the Bucs
Squib it? No, they kick it deep. Bounces the 5. They pick it up, return it. And he'll slide at the 18, 4 seconds. But with 4 seconds and 3 timeouts, you're not going to do anything. They'll just take a knee. So, I see the kickers have come to play tonight, but nobody else. We got more than one problem. They'll reset the play clock for whatever reason. They'll reset the ball. They'll still take a knee. And we're tied at 6 at halftime on Sunday Night Football on Christmas night with the Buccaneers and Cardinals. 6-6 with 4 total field goals in the first 30 minutes with 30 to play. Hopefully somebody gets it together. This game can't afford overtime. No. This game, honestly, if it does go to overtime, is going to end in a tie. That's how bad this game is. Like, they honestly need to tell both these teams going into halftime, hey, game's over. Don't come back out. You tied at 6. You're now 6-8-1 and 4-10-1. Game's over. You know, move on to next week. Bucks, you travel home. Cardinals, all right, you're at home already. You know, be safe getting home along with the fans. Hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas, but game's over. Tied at 6. But we're only at halftime. But that's what they honestly need to be telling these two teams right now. Like, don't even fucking come back out. Because nobody wants to see this. Nobody. This, like I said, this is hard to watch. This is exciting to a point with how bad it is because it's funny. But this is just... They scored as many points with 12 total between the two. 6-6 at halftime. as we saw in the first fucking 12 minutes of the first game today, tied at 10 with the Packers and Dolphins. I get every game's different. I get, like I said, okay, yeah, well, I guess we're due for this because we had a close game earlier, blowout in between, now a low-scoring defense showdown, special teams with field goals, and nothing else to show for it. I'm sure there's people turning this off, tuning out, don't want to watch it. We'll stick on and continue to watch. I'm sure there's people going to be tuning in to see what the hell is going on with how bad it is. But honestly, it's Christmas night. I mean, at this point, yeah, if it was earlier, I'd say, yeah, I got other shit to do. At this point, just go to fucking bed. You know? Like, this is bad. They're probably telling the refs, hey, let some shit slide, let them play, let some points be scored, let's get this game on the road. You know, let's get the excitement up. Man, I'm excited to hear what Tony Dungy's going to say as a head coach, let alone Jason Garrett and Chris Sims, former players, like with how bad this game is right now. They'll show up highlights from earlier today, the two games. We'll see if they do anything from yesterday. You know, today's Sunday, it is Christmas, and we'll still have 3 games, but everything else other than Thursday night football was yesterday, which we're going to recap here in a minute. But I honestly don't know what to say here at halftime, you know, for this game. I don't. Other than read off these stats and scores. Because this is just absolutely pathetic as they show up the playoff standings. We can get into the playoff picture, I guess, too. We're going to preview next week as well, but man, just 6-6. This is hard to watch. This is. Like, how in the hell... Tampa did have a touchdown, remember that. Penalty cost them. You know, so they'd be up, what? 13, 16, 6 right now, potentially, give or take. Other than that, though, I mean, the Cards haven't even gotten close to scoring. You know, they've gotten about 35-yard line, that's over field goals. But that's what, once again, the Bucs should be blowing them out, but they're not. So you got to give credit to Arizona, you know, because they're holding them, have them right where they want them at. Honestly, Tampa needs to take over. They need to control this game because they control their own destiny. They do. They win out. They're for sure in get a home playoff game, win the division, so on and so forth. Like, we get a slow first half. It is winter time, so molasses or not, it's very slow. Very exhausting. We might get a second half that, where the hell has this been at? You know, like a bunch of scoring for all we know. They need, both teams for that matter, a spark. They need a big play, and they need to capitalize off of it. Well, that's a turnover on defense or just a big play on a runner or pass to a touchdown. Not having to settle for 3. Overall, you can't kick field goals. But at the same point in time, you can because you have, and it's worked in your favor for both teams. So more points, you know, okay, you got to settle for 3, so be it. Might be enough to win the game with how bad it is. But you got to score touchdowns, okay? You got to score touchdowns. But Tom Brady at halftime, 12 of 20, 87 yards. Does have an interception. They didn't do anything with it, though. Rashard White early, 4 carries, 25-yard rushing. And then Fournette was the hot hand, so they ran him 10 carries, 51 yards rushing at halftime. Godwin and Fournette, 5 catches, 32 yards apiece. Gage, a catch for 10 yards. Rashard White also has a catch for 8 yards. And then Mike Evans, 1 for 5. Remember, Julio Jones, a couple targets, had touchdown catch, came off the board, though, because of a penalty. And then Suckup, 2 for 2 on field goals with a long of 38. Trace McSorley, first ever NFL start for the former Nittany Lion. 10 and 21, 79 yards passing. Sacked once. It was a strip sack. Tampa didn't do anything with it, though. Connor and Dortch have most of the 60 yards they have as a team rushing, 27 and 23 on a total of 7 carries between the two of them. And then Dortch also has 64 yards receiving. James Conner, 15. And then Hill, 4 on a catch. Hopkins targeted 5 times, but nothing. Hollywood Brown, former teammate of McSorley in Baltimore. I think there would have been some connection. Nothing to him either. And then, of course, Matt Prater, also 2 for 2 on field goals, with a 56 and a 53-yarder up and good through the uprights. That 53-yarder, the second one right before halftime, doinked in and was up and good. So 6-6 is where we stand at halftime. We've had a total of 5 penalties, so 1 less for as many points as each team scored. Tampa's controlled the clock by a good 5 minutes, yet they're still tied at 6 at halftime. More total yards because, more passing, more rushing. Neither team have scored in the red zone, even though they both have converted on a 4th down. Pretty even, with the first downs and the drives and the plays and the yardage and so on and so forth. Tampa's leading some categories, but scoreboard, we're tied at 6. So 6-6 is your halftime score on Sunday Night Football. So I'll leave it at that. We'll wait till a commercial break in the 3rd and 4th quarter to recap Week 16 and preview Week 17. We'll hold off on that for the time being. Just going to wait out this halftime. And man, this is hard to watch. This is fucking pathetic. So I'll shut up and we'll get back to the ball game here in a minute. Of course, as always, just be sure to follow and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below.
You see our stats. Just so you know, we see yours too. We see you, Gianna, training 100% of your students to graduate on time. We see you, Diane, training hundreds of public defenders to provide equal justice for all. We see all of you across the nation putting up the numbers that inspire change in your communities. We see you, change makers, and we support you. This is the broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any use of this broadcast, any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game, anything considered NFL Productions is prohibited.
Week 16 concludes with Monday Night Football on ESPN. Then Week 17 kicks off Thursday night on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
Honestly, at this point on Christmas night, waiting all day for Sunday Night Football, To an extent, take that back. I don't think any of us have been waiting all day for some night to be watching this shit right now. 6-6 at halftime. Yeah, it's a low-scoring defense showdown, relying on special teams when needed. But man, this is bad. This is bad. So they're going to about begin in the second half. Show off the stats we've already talked about. Soon we'll recap Week 16 and preview Week 17, so stay tuned for that. And we'll see what gives. We'll see how this second half goes. If it's going to be how it was in the first half, hopefully not. But, yeah. 6-6. And Bubblegum, what do you got other than shrimp? Yeah, he's right.
Defensively, you've held them to just 2 field goals. What's your message to your guys?
Just got to keep going. Still some little things. We can't give them 3. We got to get more turnovers, and we got to try to help the offense.
Thanks,
He's right. Flat out, though, they got to score more points themselves, too. And it starts up front, but it also starts with Tom Brady. But, yeah, he's right. They got to run the football, and they just got to score points. No kickoff. Cardinals getting the ball because they kicked off to begin the game. Won the toss, deferred, so. Bucks on to kick off, and away we go in the second half as we're tied at 6 with the Buccaneers and Cardinals. Jesus Christ. Here comes Trace McSorley again. 1st and 10 cards from the 25-yard line. They'll put it on the left hash. Actually, they'll put it in the middle of the field. I think he wanted it on the left hash, and then they said no. Start off this drive in the middle of the field. So handoff, no gain on the play. 2nd down. Oh my. What's going to happen first? All of us falling asleep, game getting over. And that is, of course, if you haven't already fallen asleep. 2nd and 10 from the 25. This is hard to watch. This is 6-6. 30 seconds into the second half. Trace going to get sacked. Actually, he got rid of it the last second. James Conner to 29 for 4. 2nd and 10, make it 3rd and 6 to 29.
Pressure again this time over Beachum, and I'm not sure exactly how Trace McSorley did this.
Yeah, he was down right there. And then it looked like on the sack the ball came out and just went forward. Well, he did push it forward too, but Conner... Yeah, I guess that would be a pass. 3rd and 6 cards from the 29. Yeah, here comes pressure. They should drop everybody back. Pass caught. They still make the stop, and 4th down, they'll punt. So Bucks getting the ball, and all right, they're making stops defensively. We'll see if the offense can move the ball. Bury at the helm and do anything or not. Yeah, they showed it at least. It looked like they're going to bring the full house, everything except the fucking kitchen sink, but they dropped back, brought 4, and then good defense. 4th and 2. Watch a fake punt. Remember, first drive of the game they were going to fake punt. Maybe the first drive of the second half they'll do the same. No, they'll boom it away. I swear to God, I'm bugged. I do. Ball downed. Unless I'm that good, which I'm not going to brag, because I'm not that type of person. But a trip down Brady Lane. Brady never had a losing record in high school or college. And if they lose tonight or the rest of the year, NFL seasons as a regular starter with winning record in each season. Staubach with the Cowboys had 20. Brady's in his 23rd year. First time 8 losses. They lose 8 to 9 losses. That's a losing season. Yeah, but they could still make the playoffs. That's absurd to even think about. 2nd and 6 already. Brady's pass caught by Godwin, and 3.5, 4 on the reception, 3rd and 2.
Yeah, and now you're starting to see the Cardinals gain some confidence down there with Vance Joseph. So now they're starting to take away some of those underneath throws. Roll the corners down. Don't give them the easy flats. When the backs come out, engage them with your linebackers right away. We're going to try and force Tom Brady to beat them down.
3rd and 2 for the Bucs. Trips in a bunch near side. Godwin in motion now. And Brady looking his way, and it'll be incomplete. Intended for Godwin, caught by his offensive coordinator, and it's incomplete. 4th down, and they'll punt now. Good God. 3 and out at the beginning of the second half. First team to 10 points wins this game. Just fucking pathetic, man. Like I said, they should have told him at halftime, game's over. They almost blocked the punt. Flag on the return. They'll bring him down right away. Probably going to be a hold or a block in the back. That's a block in the back on 35 right there. And then that's maybe a face mask on 35 as well. And then a headbutt, some trash talk. 2 fouls, both by the Cards. Holding. 35, that's the decline. And then after the play, got a personal foul. 15 yards, automatic first down, but yeah, they'll have the ball back inside the 20. But yeah. Holly Jolly Christmas on Christmas night and Sunday Football 6-6. I don't fucking think so. There's nothing holly or jolly about a 6-6 game in early third quarter. My ass. I don't think so, no. 6-6 though. Both teams go 3 and out to begin the half, and 1st and 10 Cards after the penalty. Back them up 15 yards. Gonna try to do something again, but earlier today in the NFL, of course on Christmas, hopefully once again everyone had a Merry Christmas, and we'll have a Happy New Year now next week. But we had the Packers defeat the Dolphins 26-20. They've now won 3 straight, whereas Miami's lost 4 straight. Both are still in the mix for the playoffs, so we'll see what happens. But no doubt about it, that was the best game of the day today, because right afterwards we had a blowout. The Rams were up 31-6 at halftime on the Broncos, and then won 51-14 over Denver. And now, of course, we get a 6-6 game, really third quarter with the Bucs and Cardinals. Still to come tomorrow night, Monday Night Football, it is in fact Chargers and Colts. Go Indy. But Week 16 began on Thursday Night Football. The Jaguars beat the Jets officially 19-3. And now yesterday, we had Buffalo defeat Chicago 35-13. The Saints eliminated the Browns from playoff contention 17-10. New Orleans and Carolina are both 6-9. Both won yesterday. Hoping for a Tampa loss. It'd all be 6-9 with 2 games to go. For sure, a losing team at that point would make the playoffs as the division winner. And then other wild card teams, or wild card hopefuls at least, would be liking that. You would have to think as well because, like I said earlier, only the division winner, at least in the NFC out of the South, making the playoffs. AFC maybe both, but I don't know right now. We'll see. But yeah, Buffalo beat Chicago 35-13, of course, and they were welcomed home by more snow. The Saints beat the Browns 17-10 in a cold one. Chiefs 24-10 win over the Seahawks. As Minnesota also won as we come back from break. 61-yard game-winning field goal for the Vikings. 27-24 win over the Giants. And then Brady and his former team, the Patriots, were on Cincinnati. The Bengals playing on the way home after they beat New England 22-18, almost blew a 22-0 lead, but held on to win. Their plane was diverted, and they had to get a new plane in NYC rather than fly straight home direct from Foxborough, Mass, up in Boston, back to Cincinnati, across, of course, New York and down past and through Pennsylvania, back to Southwest Ohio. Plane had some sort of malfunction, and yeah, lucky to. Of course, we've seen accidents and returns from a football game on a plane in the past. So, yeah, I saw that earlier as we got another penalty, a hold, 10 yards, 1st and 19. They'll reset the play clock. Still 6-6 here, 11-6 to play in the third quarter. But yeah, the Bengals plane was diverted after when they made it home safely and sound. But they were winners yesterday, as were a few other teams. We'll get more into that in a minute. But 1st and 19 for the Cards. Trace looking to throw all day and then dumps it off to James Conner. Incomplete. No gain on the play. So incomplete, 2nd and 19. Hoo-wee, this is bad. Can this game just be over with? Can somebody throw the white flag? Can they make sure these two teams never play again, for that matter? Like 6-6 with maybe a few yards here and there, but just this is bad football. Bad football. Dump off, 3rd down and a good 13 to go, probably 3rd and long.
So all he's going to do is just run down the field and be wide open. So you have to start from outside in. You can't go check down and then try and find a receiver, right? Every passing game is built around look deep, look middle.
That's good company right there.
And right now, McSorley's got to get
from the 16, 3rd and 12, they say, empty set. And complete, but no 1st down. They'll punt again. Be 4th and about 3.5, 4 from the 25, and under 10 to play down the 3rd. Still tied at 6, as we were at halftime. 6-6, and Brady and the Bucs, man, got to do something. Because the Cardinals aren't doing anything. Will somebody do something? Block the fucking punt. Fair catch at the 30. Be 1st and 10 Tampa from there. Good God. How little and why am I still watching this game? This is pathetic. 6-6. Under 10 to play in the 3rd quarter, and neither team can move the ball more than a yard. So as mentioned yesterday, the Bills won, the Saints won, the Chiefs won, the Vikings won, along with the Bengals. Panthers with a big win over the Lions, who were on a winning streak since Thanksgiving, but lost for the first time since then yesterday. Got ran all over on. And then go to Baltimore. The Ravens beat the Falcons 17-9. Texans upset the Titans, who have now lost 5 straight as well. 19-14 win for Houston against the team that left their city that used to be known as Oilers to become the Titans in the South. The 49ers beat the Washington Redskins football team Commanders 37-20 as well. Eagles with a 6.40-34 win over Philadelphia. If Dallas wins out and Philadelphia loses out, the Cowboys clinch the East. All Philly has to do, though, is win one more game the next 2 weeks, and they clinch #1 seed and clinch the division. So they split with backup quarterbacks on both sides in both games, but Dallas got lucky, I thought, yesterday. Did. I said it, last night during the Raider-Steeler game, recapping that, they have a big win a few weeks ago, and then they barely beat the Texans. They get upset by the Jaguars, and then in a shootout yesterday. Yeah, they found a way to win, but, up against a backup quarterback and Gardner Minshew, they still got ran over. Still found a way to win. That's all that matters, and they split, but they're in the playoffs. Both teams are in the playoffs. It's just a matter of fact if they're going to be as a division champ or as a wild card, and as a wild card, they might be going to Tampa or to Carolina or to New Orleans or to, whoever is, the 2, 3, or 4 seed, which could be the also North or West Division champ, which is Minnesota or San Fran. Philly at 13-2, they have a game up on Minnesota with a head-to-head win, I might add, too. Like I said, they don't need to win once more to clinch the #1 seed in the division, and then Dallas is the 5 seed for the most part. And then you have 6 and 7, which we'll get into the playoff picture as well with 2 weeks to go. But also yesterday, last night, 50 years and a day after the Immaculate Reception, the Steelers once again scored 13 points in a win over the Raiders, 13-10, with a game-winning touchdown with 100 minutes to go. Steelers win at 13-10 over the Silver and Black and keep the playoff hopes alive. 2nd and 4, make it 3rd and 2. Big third down coming up with 8:44 and counting to play in the third quarter. Still tied at 6 on Sunday Night Football, but as mentioned, that today the Packers beat the Dolphins, the Rams beat the Broncos at 6 on 17 here in a minute. They flexed out Chargers Rams from Sunday to early 4. Ravens was flexed in, so that's Sunday night. We'll see what game 272 is in 2 weeks from now. In 3 weeks from yesterday, we'll have Super Wildcard round weekend, and then advance to the Super Bowl over the next month and a half or so from now. That will be played in this very stadium on Sunday, February the 12th. So, just a little over a month away from the Super Bowl and the end of the football season. As 2 weeks from tomorrow is the College Football Playoff National Championship game. And next Monday is the Rose Bowl, and I'll have live watch on reactions live on YouTube of that with Penn State, Utah, so be sure to tune back in. But in the meantime, 1st and 10 Tampa, they do convert and try to score a touchdown. Hand off to Leonard Fournette, and he gets 4, maybe 5. 2nd down again, but yeah, we'll preview Week 17 here shortly. Take a look at the playoff picture. Cardinals have been eliminated now for a little while. Tampa could be eliminated. Of course, with a loss tonight and lost one of the next 2 games for the most part. But I think they'll find a way to win this game. I think they'll find a way to still win their division. I think they'll find a way probably to win a playoff game as well, for that matter. And then, we'll go from there. You can't count out Tom Brady. You just can't. Like I said at the start, Tom Brady on Christmas night, potentially in his final season, can't miss that. Well, as bad as the game is, still getting to see him play. Bubble screen complete to Godwin, first down Tampa. This is frustrating for everybody, including us fans, including the announcers with Tirico and Collinsworth on the call, for God's sakes. This is bad. Handoff. And 5 yards. Yeah, second and medium. False start. 5 yards, I'll replay the down. They missed Gronk overall. Run game with the blocking. Pass game with the blocking. Catching the ball as well. Yeah, they missed Gronk overall. He even said this past week it'd be funny, hey, I'm just going to go sign for the next couple of weeks. And, for the rest of my career, go play somewhere where number 69 and just come in and report eligible, because then, the ref, every time a lineman reports eligible, they have to announce it. And then, to announce that to the crowd, hey, number 69 is eligible. Gronk would be that one to do that, yeah. But Brady, complete. Gage, first down Bucks again, it looks like. Yep, 1st and 10 Tampa. 4-4-4 and counting to play in the third. Still tied at 6 here. Jesus Christ. 35 yards. Next score, honestly, might be the difference. Might win the game. Handoff, about a yard if he's lucky. Mike Tirico trying to be funny. Collinsworth losing his mind. It is 6-6. He is looking for anything. I don't blame him. Hey, Kyle Rudolph in the ball game at tight end, saying he did his work last night, but he still got work to do tonight. Just different work. Good God. Fournette on the give. 3rd and long coming up. J.J. Watt. Let's fucking go, he says. 3rd and 11, right at the 36-yard line. So right there in field goal range. Brady. Pass picked off at the 20. Oh, my God. Jesus. You got to be kidding me. He throws another pick. And we're still tied at 6. With 3:06 to play in the third. Intended for Evans. Again, and is picked off. Again. I think we're all going to be Grinches after this. Or Scrooge, or just... This might be the worst game of the year. But I guess we're all going to get to see it because it's on Christmas night in prime time. National coverage. Sunday night football. Not no 1 o'clock regional game that, everybody's going to forget about. This is pathetic. But guess what? They get the interception. They're not going to be able to do anything with it.
But occasionally, something unpredictable happens.
I'll be shocked if they score off of this. Tampa's probably going to get the ball back after a punt by the Cardinals coming up. That's that. That's just how it's been. So until proven otherwise, it's just how it is. 6-6 with 3:06 to play in the third. Good God. So yeah, week 16 coming in tomorrow night, Monday Night Football. Week 17 to begin with the final Thursday night game this upcoming week. We'll have the Cowboys and Titans. Next Sunday on New Year's. As then next Monday night will be the final Monday Night Football game of the season as well, which is a damn good one. Bills, Bengals. Potentially, depending on what Kansas City does, that could be for the number one seed in the AFC, give or take. All going to depend on what happens. Of course, next week, and then, the following week, week 18, that extra game now. But next Sunday, Cardinals are going to be in Atlanta and take on the Falcons, so they'll fly across country more than the 6 points they've scored tonight, and probably be another shit show next week. Bears, Lions, oh my, next Sunday as well in the north. Denver's going to Kansas City, so we'll get Russ and Mahomes again. As remember, they were supposed to play on Sunday night earlier this year. That was flexed out as well, how bad the Broncos are. Now coming off a 51-14 loss earlier. Dolphins-Patriots going to be a game next Sunday for sure. That honestly could be for one of the last two, if not the 7th seed in the AFC playoffs, depending on what else happens as well. Also next week, Saints, Eagles, along with the Panthers and Bucks. So a year after Antonio Brown said, adios, I'm out of here, hasn't played since. Bucks, depending on what happens tonight, they win next week, they win the division. And then, maybe they rest Brady week 18. I mean, I think he'd want to play, though. You still want to lose one more game because then that's a losing season. Trace's pass caught. Be 3rd and short, though. He actually breaks the tackle. Still 3rd and short, 3rd in the yard. But, yeah, Bucks going to host Carolina next week, who they had trouble with earlier this year. Got the Browns and Skins from D.C. and Landover, Maryland. The Washington football team, now Commanders. Jaguars, Texans. 49ers, Raiders, which, all right, that's a big rivalry game in the Bay Area for sure. Of course, Raiders have since moved to Vegas, but diehard Raider fans are diehard Raider fans. And even though 49ers, Raiders is going to be in the Sin City Death Star rather than the Black Hole, 49ers, Raiders, that's going to be a bloodbath. Jets, Seahawks, that should be a good game. Both 7-8, both fighting for playoff positioning. Vikings, Packers as well. Green Bay is staying alive, so Rams, Chargers flex out Sunday Night Football in favor of Steelers, Ravens next Sunday night. And then Bills, Bengals next Monday night. Cardinals do get a first down, but then only about a yard or two there. Second down coming up with 1:11 to play in the third quarter. And we'll go over the playoff picture here in a second. But that's where we stand. Still 6-6. Will something happen? Please. Give us some action in this game. And Hopkins still doesn't have a catch. Trace McSorley looking his way, going deep. And they actually intended for Hollywood Brown, caught at the 20. His first catch of the night as well. 1st and 10 cards from the 20. And that connection back to Baltimore when they were teammates, as mentioned earlier, thought he'd have a bigger night than this, but no. First catch for him. Yeah, Brown came whole way across the middle. Hopkins was going deep, but then he ran an out route. They don't have to snap it if they don't want to. They will, though. Direct snap, Connor, 1st and 10. No gain on the play, 2nd and 10, and that does it for the third quarter. And we're still tied at 6. 6-6 at the end of 3 with the Bucs and Cardinals here on Sunday Night Football on Christmas night. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. At the end of 3, 6-6 your score. Tom Brady now, along with Trace McSorley, who biggest play of the game by either team by far. Completion to Hollywood Brown there. And the no gain. Yeah, they didn't have to snap it. If they don't want to, they did, though. The play clock and the game clock were right at 8 seconds. So they could have drained it. They wouldn't have said delay a game. It would have been as is, 1st and 10 at the end of 3. Now it's 2nd and 10 at the end of 3 because they ran it, no gain on the play, and still 6-6. Brady's 15 and 25, a buck 12, 2 interceptions. This second one might cost them. Big play there. They're going to try to capitalize off it. I mean, hell, they're in field goal range. They've already kicked 2 of them, just like Tampa has. Go up 9-6. It might be enough for all we know. McSorley now 16 of 28, a buck 55. Connor 34 yards rushing. Dortch has 8 catches for 82 yards. He's been his go-to target. Of course, Hollywood Brown there, 47-yard catch. James Conner, Rey Mysterio in it up tonight as Dom was arrested. But 6 catches, 19 yards for Conner. But, yeah, Hopkins, no catches even on 5 targets. Leonard Fournette has 17 carries, 69 yards rushing. White, 29 yards rushing. Godwin has 46 yards receiving. Fournette, 32. As Gage is 21. The touchdown that Tampa had to Julio Jones and the penalty is what's going to cost them, along with the Brady turnover here, setting up a potential field goal touchdown for the Cards to score, but it might be enough to win it here early 4th quarter. So we'll see, but 6-6 at the end of 3, and arguably the worst game this season in the National Football League. As take a look at the playoff picture, the Bills have won the AFC East, as the Chiefs have won the AFC West. Both the Bengals and the Ravens have clinched playoff berths, but still with 2 weeks to go, they still got to play once more. With Baltimore having already head-to-head win on a game-winning field goal earlier this year. On Sunday Football, I might add, as they go to the booth with Tirico and Collinsworth, but you just don't know who's going to win the division. As the Steelers are still alive, as well, the only teams eliminated out of the AFC have been the Broncos, the Texans, the Colts, and the Browns. So the Dolphins, the Patriots, the Jets, the Steelers, along with the Jaguars and Titans and the Chargers and Raiders, are still mathematically, still in it. And your 7 that are probably going to be in as it is now, we'll see who the 1 seed is, but Buffalo has a tiebreaker with a head-to-head win over Kansas City. They got to play Cincinnati, though, next Monday night. It's Bills, Chiefs, Bengals, and right now the Jaguars as your division leaders, let alone winners, and then your wild cards, and really no particular order, because you have an 8-7 now Dolphin team after they lost earlier today. 3rd down for the Cardinals in the meantime. McSorley rolling out, pass out of bounds, incomplete, so they will have to kick it. And a minute into the 4th quarter, they're going to kick another field goal and try to go up 9-6 here with under 15 to go. And then Brady and the Bucs still 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Going to have to drive and score a touchdown, arguably to win the game, let alone tied up the field goal themselves. But maybe we get something crazy with this field goal attempt. They already fucking, ran a fake punt. Why not run a fake field goal, catch them off guard? But Prater's made 56 and 53. This is going to be from closer. But maybe he misses. Maybe it's blocked for all we know. 39-yard field goal officially, they say. And the kick's going to be up, and the kick's going to be good. So 9-6 Cardinals with 14:07 to go. Brady and the Bucs getting the ball back, though, down 3 for the first time tonight. So, yeah. Like I said earlier, from rocking around the Christmas tree on Christmas to playing football on Christmas night, it should be a good game, but it hasn't been. It's been an absolute shit show. Arguably the worst game of the season. 6-6 at halftime, 6-6 at the end of the third quarter. Now it's 9-6. Something's got to give, though, man. You still can't count out Tom Brady. 14:07 to go, 3 timeouts, field goal ties, touchdown wins it arguably. Should be in for an interesting finish, to say the least. But 9-6 now your score with the field goal up and good. It's been a field goal game. 5 total now, 2 by Tampa. They're up 3-0, tied at 3, and then 6-3, tied at 6. Now they're down 3, 9-6. So 2 field goals by Suckup, good. 3 field goals by Matt Prater, also up and good with that 53-yarder, almost wide left, but it doinked in and it was good as well. So 9-6 your score here at 14:07 to go. Back to this playoff picture. Yeah, you have, talk about the wild cards in the AFC. You have an 8-7 Dolphin team, but then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 and 8 teams from New England to the Jets to the Steelers, also the Jacksonville Jaguars and Tennessee Titans. The Chargers are 8-6. They play tomorrow night, though. And then the Raiders are still technically in it, even though with a losing record, even if they would win out 8-9. They're 6-9 right now after the loss last night. So that's that. But yeah, it's going to be Buffalo along with Kansas City, Cincinnati, let alone Baltimore potentially as the North winner, and then Jacksonville, Tennessee. But you have Miami, New England, New York, and the Patriots have 2 head-to-head wins against the Jets as well, even though they're both 7 and 8. So that could come into play. Steelers are at 7 and 8 as well. They lost to everybody in the AFC, so that's probably what's going to do them in. Even if they would win out and get help. That's that. Yeah, but what? The nightmare before Christmas with the Buccaneers. Bucks versus Bucks. Pissed off and it's the same old shit. Frustrating to say the least this year, let alone tonight. Good God, man. Yeah, nobody in the AFC South, let alone the NFC South, right now has a winning record. And the division winner might not come playoff time. And that's not for one, but both now, depending on what happens. Just pathetic. Bucks on the return from the goal line, out to about the 17-yard line, 1st and 10, Tampa. But yeah, you'll have the Bills, the Chiefs, the Bengals, the Jaguars, along with the Ravens, Chargers, and Dolphins, with the Patriots, Jets, Titans, Steelers, and Raiders right now all on the outside looking in. We'll get to the NFC playoff picture in a minute. 14:03 to go, 1st and 10, Tampa from the 17. Down 3 for the first time tonight, 9-6. Handoff. So, yeah, his second turnover, the interception there is the difference right now because the Cardinals have a 3-point lead. And, yeah, with a win tonight, once again, they'll clinch the NFC South then next week with a win against the Panthers. But if they lose tonight, they must beat the Panthers next week to stay alive, let alone clinch the South with wins their next 2 games, who I believe week 18 they'll play the Falcons. Brady going to hand off again. And, yeah, Keyshawn Vaughn turning it. And he gets... 7 about 8, 3rd and short. Join him? Yeah, you could run away from him too. And he slipped. He might have got a first down and he didn't slip there, but he slipped and then he still got a couple more yards, but slipped and he got a 3rd and short coming up. 3rd and 2 for Tampa as Brady gets the play call. Going to call timeout, though. Make sure they're set. They'll have 2 left with 12:42 to go. Play clock was winding down. He was still reading the wristband. So, yeah, they're going to make sure they know the play call here. I think it's a little bit of everything. It's just not Brady. It's a little bit of everything. Like, they're not that good. Yeah, he still does look good as a quarterback. He does. Playing good, but they're just... They haven't clicked. But just wait. Come playoff time, they might go on a fucking run. And then everybody's going to be pissed. Brady's back. Brady's one of the Super Bowl. And he's going to go out, with a win. And then everybody's going to say it's fucking rigged that they were all at 6-8 on Christmas. The worst game of the fucking year. And they win it. They win out, win the division, win in the playoffs, win the Super Bowl, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm going to fucking hear it. 3rd and 2 from the 25. Brady out of the gun, empty set, pass. Almost picked off again. It's incomplete. Intended for Evans again. 4th and 2, they're going to have to punt. Yeah, you punt the ball here. Pin them deep, play defense, hope not to give up a touchdown, because then you'll be down, 2 scores at 10, 11 points, give or take. 9-6 to, depending on if they go for 2, 15, 16, 17, 6. With under 10 to play. You can force a field goal, hold them to a kick. You're still down 6. You need a touchdown to win it, then 13-12. But Bucks punt. The Tampa defense arguably needs a turnover. But the Cardinals now, there's a good return. There's a hurdle and an even better return to push them out of bounds finally. But they need a turnover on defense for sure. The Cardinals, though, now's the time to run the football, James Conner. 12:26 to go. Run the football. You have a lead. Low-scoring game. Run the damn ball. No flags. You step out of bounds. Doesn't look like it. And then he hurdles and, finally pushed out of bounds. So, good starting field position and a 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. But NFC playoff picture in the meantime. Right now, the Eagles still hold the number 1 seed. And once, again, as mentioned, if they win one of the next 2 games, they'll be the number 1 seed and have a 1st-round bye. Now, if they lose out and Dallas wins out, Cowboys will win the East. Vikings very well could be the number 1 seed then at that point. And then Philly's hosting the wildcard game potentially. But no, you have the Eagles, the Vikings, and the 49ers. 1, 2, 3 with Minnesota and San Francisco as your division winners at this point in the North and the West. The Cardinals, the Rams, the Falcons, the Bears have all been eliminated. Of course, the Giants, the Skins, the Lions, the Packers, everybody else in the South, along with the Seahawks, are still alive. But it's Philly, Minnesota, San Francisco. Right now it's Tampa, but if they lose, they fall to 6-9. Them, Carolina, New Orleans will all be 6-9 with 2 games to play. And then the division winner is going to have a losing record into the playoffs. Your wild cards. Right now, you have Dallas, New York, and Washington. 5, 6, and 7. So all the NFC East would get in. But then you have the Lions, the Packers, and the Seahawks all at 7 and 8 with 2 games to go. And Green Bay, they host both the Vikings and the Lions the next 2 games. They went out, and I believe it's Washington to lose 1 game. The Packers are in the playoffs. After a 4-8 start, they've won 3 straight. They'd have to win 5 straight, get a loss then, get some help. Because they got a lot of help this week with other teams, in the wild card chase as well, all losing. Those teams being the Seahawks, the Lions, along with the Giants, and the Skins.
He makes contact before the ball is caught.
Yeah, Carolina and New Orleans are hoping for an Arizona win. They'd all be 6-9, and then it's fair game for the next 2 weeks. They're the best team win the division at that point, and then they'd be the only team to win the division and the only team to make the playoffs out of the South. It opens the door potentially for another wild card team depending on what else happens. So that's the NFC playoff picture. And then I think they said 8 of the 14 total teams technically have already clinched spots. We'll count these: the Bills, the Bengals, the Ravens, the Chiefs. That's 4 out of the AFC, and then the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Vikings, and the 49ers. Yeah, 4 out of the NFC, with another 6 to be filled between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, technically 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 teams. So, like, yeah, there's going to be teams that get left out, and it's on the next season. It's just name of the game. You win some, you lose some, go back to close games early. You lost in the season, 1-score games. And as the Cardinals sneak it, they don't get it. No first down. They give it to him, though, 1st and 10. I don't know how the hell he got it, but he did. Yeah, that's not a first down. McSorley's pass at the 22-yard line, incomplete, out of bounds. So 2nd and 10, 10:53 to play, 9-6 they lead it on the Bucs.
I'm sitting there going, every time this clock keeps ticking, they're taking possessions away from Tom Brady. And I'm guessing that Cliff Kingsbury's seen enough of Tom Brady over the years ago. We kick a field goal, Tom Brady's going to go down and score a touchdown and win the game. So I think he's going for a touchdown here. I think he's playing to win it right now.
I mean, do you blame him? No. And a handoff. James Conner inside the 10. Touchdown Cardinals. Wow. Hey, what I say? Run the football. And they do, and they can't stop it. Yeah, 15-6. Do they kick it or go for 2 is the question. I mean, they're already up 9, which is already a 2-score game. You might as well make it 10 to play it safe. But if you make it 11, they need a touchdown, 2-point, and a field goal to tie it. Let alone just a touchdown and a field goal to tie to force OT, which still could be done. There's still about 10 minutes to play. But the extra point's up and good. 16-6 Cardinals with 10:47 to play. Brady and the Bucs getting the ball back, down 10 with 2 timeouts and 10 and change to play, but time's running out. James Conner with a 22-yard go-ahead rushing touchdown. The first touchdown by either team tonight. Comes with 10 minutes to play. After 5 field goals, we finally get a 6 on the board with a touchdown. So 16-6 your score now. 2-score, 10-point lead for the Cardinals. Brady still got something up his sleeve, I think, but it goes back to second interception now. They capitalized with a field goal, went up 3, 9-6, then they, give a touchdown on defense. After offensively they had to punt because they couldn't move the ball. And at this point, it's like, okay, the stuff's going to come out for Brady. Oh, he's washed up. Can't play. He should have stayed retired. Blah, 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 blah. They're just not playing good football. And neither is he, but just overall, they're not playing good football. This is pathetic. Cardinals are taking advantage of it finally, when Tampa should have by now taken advantage. Should be blowing them out, to be honest with you. Touchdown's probably like just a late score to cut the lead. Still have hope potentially, but no. It's a go-ahead potential game-winning touchdown. So 16-6 with 10:47 to play, and it'll be Tampa's ball, 1st and 10 when we return with 2 timeouts and 2-minute warning. And down 10 with 10 to play, and that time with the timeouts and the 2-minute mark and all that, that's an eternity. If they can put it together now, if not, game's probably over. You know, it's one thing when you can execute. It's another when you can't, because it's just going to be, game set match from there.
When free lot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay. Go get Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
The biggest party in Hollywood is back.
Smell amazing.
Bees ranch. I waited 20 years for this. You gonna wait?
The Rob Carmichael hosts the Golden Globe Awards, January 10th on NBC.
Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Great places here. Defending the sun. We are in Glendale, Arizona, State Farm Stadium, and the Arizona Cardinals.
16-6 on Sunday Night Football from the desert. Cardinals lead it now. Bucks getting the ball back. Hopefully we see a better game on Saturday afternoon in the college football playoff and the Fiesta Bowl from this stadium, I might add, rather than what we're seeing tonight. Of course, Brady's Michigan Wolverines going to be playing that game against TCU. Winner to take on either Georgia or Ohio State 2 weeks from tomorrow in the college football playoff national championship game. But that's the thing. If Carolina wins out, they're in.
Two more wild cards. Green Bay got back in the race because of Detroit, Seattle, Washington, and Giants losses. But there's Tampa, 6-8, win the division and in. Carolina and New Orleans at 6-9. It'll be a three-way tie with 2 to go. The Bucks can't go back to downtown.
Fournette on the reception, and he's off to the races, out past midfield, far side. And one big play like that to the 27-yard line. Hey, only 20 seconds off the clock. New set of downs. Just like that, they're right back in it. Just a simple screen and a good block there by Auden. And then a stiff arm and a big first down run. Catch and run. A lot of yak yards. No penalties either. And now a timeout. Got an injured Cardinal.
Before you think that is he faking an injury there to try to get the clock stopped. Collins was down behind the play as it went the other way. It was very slow to get up and was just struggling to get back in position. Now the athletic training staff is out looking at it.
That's a big deal. Xavier Collins, no question, second leading tackler on this team. Here you're going to see him coming across here. And it ran into Isaiah Simmons.
There he is walking off. He had stayed down to the point that one of the athletic trainers on the Buccaneers side was about to walk out to check on him before he got up and started going down the field. So the Bucs have the ball to 23. Clock restarts to be 10 minutes. Down 10.
So 1st and 10, they reset the play clock. 10:05 to go. Brady out of the gun. Godwin in motion near side. And another dump off on the screen near side for Fournette again. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 from the original spot.
It's a little different situation in there now without Xavier Collins, who is the leader inside. So you've got
C.
in there, who's very much their nickel pass player, and
Gotta hurry up here for the most part. Brady looking to throw, far side, caught. Godwin inside the 20, down to the 17. Be 3rd down and medium. 3rd and 5. We are. Thank you, Tirico. He knows how bad blue and white used to beat up on his orange. 1st down, Bucks inside the 10. Another dump off on the screen to Fournette. He's going to come out. Rashard White back in, let alone Keyshawn Vaughn. 1st and goal, Tampa Bay. 1st and goal, Tampa Bay.
But I do think, Mike, the one thing we've seen here is the hurry-up offense is helping. You brought that up earlier in the game, but it does those pass rushers just trying to stay fresh.
Another injured Cardinal defender. So now maybe it is, faking injuries, even though earlier it wasn't. Didn't seem that way.
Before this drive, before that first down play, to Fournette, the longest completion was 12 yards. Brady's entire career, he's never in a game where the longest completion was 12 yards. And boom, the Fournette play just feels like it's changed so much for the Buccaneers.
Yeah, and they still haven't.
They still got a lot of time left on the clock, too, here. They score, get a stop on defense, score again, and that might win them the game, let alone kick a field goal to tie. Yeah, coming down to the fourth quarter. Can't count him out. You can't count his ass out. From the 8, first and goal. And Tom Brady over the middle, caught, and down for 3. Cade Otton, second and goal, Tampa. Punch it in. Run the football like Arizona did. Just whatever you do, don't turn the ball over. That's what's cost them. It's been turnovers tonight. Second and goal from the 3. Evans in motion. And Brady looking to throw into the end zone. Incomplete. Almost picked off again. Every time he's thrown to Evans, it's almost been picked off if it hasn't been picked off. Go to somebody else. Where the hell is Julio Jones at again? Godwin's been his go-to target, but even Otton. What about O'Keefe? Kyle Rudolph on Christmas. Third and goal, Tampa from the 3. Otton in motion. And Brady, complete. Rashard White, touchdown Bucks. With 8 minutes to play. And just like that, hey, they lit a fire in their ass and they drove and scored. Field goal, make it a 3-point deficit, 16-13. It's up and good. And then, just got to get a stop on defense. So, honestly, if Trace McSorley and the Cardinals can run the football and work clock, get a couple first downs, field goal, okay, you're back up 6, 19-13, 19-12 if he misses this extra point, which he does, and it's up and good at 16-13. But if you score a touchdown, game's for sure over. They'd be down 10 again and just be back to playing catch-up. But 8:03 to play, 16-13 Cardinals. They promote next Sunday football will now be Steelers-Ravens as they flexed out Chargers-Rams. This is Steelers-Ravens next Sunday at 1 on New Year's. Now it's next Sunday night on New Year's. And I'll have live actions over on YouTube then, so be sure to tune in. Steelers, of course, got to win out, get a winning record, let alone get a lot of help just to even make the playoffs for that matter. But 16-13, your score here tonight. 2-point game a couple weeks ago. Maybe they'll split. And then maybe they'll split with who they play Week 18 as well in the Browns. And maybe they get the help, maybe they don't. But at that point, you'd be 9-8 winning season. And maybe make the playoffs, maybe you don't. We'll see. But this game tonight, 16-13, Cards getting the ball back. Tampa just scored. And Bucks on to kick off, boom it away. And no return, touchback, 1st and 10 from the 25. Like I said, yeah, with Trace McSorley at quarterback now for the Cards, you run the football, you work as much clock as you can. You score a touchdown, game's over. Field goal, okay. They still got a chance. You can't count out Brady. Touchdown would win it. But if you don't get anything, field goal ties for them, touchdown wins it for sure. You got to do something. But Tampa's defense, exactly, they need to stop. And motion man. There's Hopkins with his first catch of the night. The streak stays alive. He's had a catch in at least every single game. At least one catch in every single game since he entered the league back in 2013. But, yeah, 2nd and 6. Now for the Cards, 4-yard bubble screen near side, as they want one a motion man far side than pass near side. So, eye candy. As they just continue to talk about Trace McSorley, first ever start for tonight. But we are Penn State. That pass caught, first down. 7:20 and counting to play. As we inch closer to the end of Christmas. And they're trying to work as much clock as they possibly can, no doubt about it. Taking their good old time in the huddle. 18 seconds when they break it on the play clock. 1st and 10, ball at the 38. Yeah, field goal gives you another 6-point lead. Touchdown wins it for them then. You'd like a touchdown. Touchdown for sure ices it and wins the game. But, I mean, honestly, you could run the ball, work clock, just get a couple first downs, make them call their timeouts. Got 2 left plus 2-minute warning. You might be able to just run the clock out on them. James Conner, the first down run there. And they'll keep working clock. And rightfully so. Why the hell not? Run the football. Make them stop you. From the 49, 1st and 10. And another direct snap to Conner on the Wildcat, and he gets 6 yards. 2nd and 4 coming up. So, yeah, just one of those games now, down to nitty-gritty. What are you going to do? We got a whistle and a timeout, maybe. Yeah, good block. Missed tackle, and they finally bring him down. Yeah, injured Buck defender. It'll be 2nd and 4 for the Cards in the meantime. It is a little after 11 on Christmas night. It's Sunday. It's Sunday Night Football. It doesn't feel like it because it's Christmas. Hey, wasn't, pretty early, but it's gotten interesting this fourth quarter for sure. And games on the line. Like I said, what are you going to do? Are you gonna make a stop when you need it? Or are you just going to let them run over you? Game's over, you lose, three-way tie, at 6 and 9, 2 games to play. You can still make the playoffs, but with a losing record. Cardinals have already been eliminated, but play spoilers potentially, because who knows what's going to happen the next 2 weeks. But, yeah, if Tampa wins and they win next week, they win the division, and they're in for sure. And if I'm the Cards, I'm continuing on the football. If I'm Tampa, I'm just hoping for a turnover, honestly. A fumble of some sorts. Or if, hey, they are going to throw it, you get the pressure, you force the throw away, you force the bad throw in general, and, maybe it's picked off. But now they got 3rd and 1. Going to be an interesting play call here by Kingsbury because he might run some play action knowing him, air it out. But it's incomplete. Clock's going to stop. You want to work clock. It's 3rd and a yard. You run the football. Get the first down. Move the sticks. Make them call their timeouts. And exactly, yeah, make sure his former teammate, Tom Brady, doesn't touch the ball the rest of the game. And they'll, play clock's down to 2. They got to call a timeout because the ref wouldn't fucking get off the ball. Yeah, subbing and then matching, and the refs wasn't going to let him snap the ball. So still 3rd and 1. Cardinals called timeout, 4:53 to go. So that is what it is. see if the play call changes or not. But they were out of the eye, and it looks like they were going to run it, whether it was going to be a sneak or what. They were going to run the football. But yeah, 3rd and 1 for the Cardinals with 4:53 to play. They get a first down here again. Tampa's going to have to, you'd have to think, start calling their timeouts here before too long. Same formation out of the eye, 3rd and a yard. Motion man and tight end, and they'll fake the fullback dive and then toss it, and it's fumbled. Tampa recovers. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my. I think the toss was a little too much. He like fucking threw it at him. How the hell do you let that happen? I mean, I don't mind the play call, fake fullback dive and the toss near side, but the toss, a little too much, but it was a little too high. It had hit him right in the hands and he dropped it. And it was a little behind, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are right there to recover it, and now they got a 1st and 10, down 3 with 2 timeouts and 4 minutes and change with the 2-minute warning to go. Ball at the 45-yard line, field goal ties, touchdown wins it for the most part. Incomplete at midfield, 2nd and 10 from the 45. Still, as it was with everything I just mentioned, 16-13 your score. Bucks down 3. Officially 4:45 to go, but incompletion, 2nd and 10. We'll see if that's going to be the difference in this game now. And then the mistakes, back to, as mentioned earlier, pressure, but then that's just stupidity. That's just, mind-boggling how you can let that happen at this point in the game. Turn the ball over on a, simple toss like that on a fumble. But that pass complete, be 3rd down, and they'll say 6, 3rd and 6 with 4:20 to go. Yeah, 12:49. Brady pass or middle caught, 1st down. Bucks. Godwin inside the 40, down to the 38. 1st down Tampa Bay. So Brady, another comeback win on Christmas night. Why the hell not? Get back to the run game and work some clock yourself, because if you score, you want to make sure they don't have any time left. Brady going to throw again, is caught, and Gage far side for 8.5, maybe 9, be 2nd and short here. 3:45 and counting to go, so they've taken up a minute. About a minute, yeah, a little over a minute now since they've gotten the ball back and gone, a good 20 yards or so. Handoff, White, 1st down run to the 26. I'd keep running the ball. Field goal ties, touchdown wins it. Thank you, Tirico. Give me a hell yeah with 3:16 to play. From the 26, 1st and 10. Brady looking to throw again. Nothing stupid. Almost picked off on the slant over the middle. Guess who's intended for again? Number 13, Mike Evans. Every time he's thrown in his way, it's almost been picked off, if not picked off. Quit throwing it to him. Go to somebody else, because you don't want to shoot yourself in the foot now. They've covered him the most, the best out of anybody tonight. Godwin's has a lot of catches. Where the hell's Julio Jones at? Where are these tight ends? Otten, Keefe, Kyle Rudolph on Christmas. Gage even. Brady looking to throw. Dump off out of the backfield again on a screen. Rashard White for 2 yards if he's lucky. They'll say 1. Under 3 to go. Down 3. Be 3rd and 9. Might have a field goal coming up to tie. And then it's going to be in Arizona's hands to maybe kick a game-winning field goal. Or hell, might go to overtime for that matter. But like I said earlier, make sure this game doesn't go to overtime as bad as it's been. Timeout, Cardinals on the defense. Bubble screen incomplete anyway. Evans wasn't even paying attention. But Brady got it out just for the hell of it after he heard the whistle. But Cardinals timeout. They'll have 1 left, 3rd and 8. Bucks, 2:36 to go. They got 2 timeouts. But yeah, it was 6-6 at halftime. Pathetic first half. 4 field goals. Cardinals end up 9-6 after a Brady interception. Then they scored and were up 10. Then the Bucs scored 16-13. Tampa trying to capitalize off of a Cardinal turnover, tied at 16, let alone take the lead and potentially win it with that. So yeah, now, what's the play call? 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8. Just don't turn it over, whatever you do. From the 24. But if they kick it, yeah. Maybe game-winning field goal, let it go and go to overtime. Brady in the end zone. Incomplete intent for Godwin. So they will have to kick it with 2:31 to go. Cardinals are going to get it back with one timeout and the 2-minute mark. But if he misses, the Bucs still can get the ball back with 2 timeouts and that third being the 2-minute warning with as much time as there is left at 2:31. But then they still need a field goal to tie, touchdown to win it then too. If they'd even get the ball back for that matter. I mean, not a bad route, not a bad throw, just good coverage there in the end zone. Just, a go route up the seam. And a 42-yard field goal now to tie the game at 16 with 2:31 to go. Man, a lot of excitement in this fourth quarter. Kicks up, kick is good. And we're tied at 16 with 2:27 to go. 16 all. 2-minute warning coming, 27 seconds. Cardinals have a timeout. Bucs have 2 timeouts. Cardinals getting the ball back, though. Field goal, touchdown, you'd have to think for sure wins it. We'll see if the Bucs get the ball back or if this game goes to overtime. And then we'll get into overtime if we get there. Of course, you score on the opening drive, you win. Kick a field goal or nothing, other team gets a shot. And then this next score wins the game. And then, yeah, like I said, halftime, 6-6. We've had another 10 points total for both teams. Scored for a total of 20 points in the second half at 16 all. 32 for Franco tonight on Christmas, I might add. But, no, hey, as bad as it was, just don't come out. Cancel the second half, they tie, 6-6, game's over. Whatever you do, don't go to overtime. Or if this game does go to overtime, it deserves to end in a tie for how bad it's been. But it's been interesting. Late third, early, fourth quarter now. 2:27 to go, Bucs to kick off. 16 all. Cardinals, 1st and 10 to 25 after touchback. Field goal, honestly, let alone touchdown, could win the game. And it's in Trace McSorley's hands, making his first ever career NFL start tonight against Tom Brady, who's made his 331st NFL start, the most in history. Somebody who's a young quarterback in his technically 19, 20, 22, 4th, 5th season. Brady in his 23rd. Trace pass complete near side. And 4, maybe 5 to McBride. Second down, he gets out of bounds. There's a flag on the play, though. This might be coming back for a hold. Legal contact. It's on the Cardinals. Legal man downfield. Yeah. 5 yards, I'll replay it down. 1st and 15. OH for him. Yeah, that illegal man downfield bullshit just... It's a fine line. You gotta walk it, toe it, however you want to put it. It's a very fine line to know where the hell you are. You just gotta know where the hell you're at. McSorley tucks it and runs on a quarterback keeper. That'll take us 2-minute warning. Too sweet. 16-16. 2nd 11 for the Cardinals when we come back. We'll update final stats and scores once we go final. But, I mean, hey, as bad as it's been, might be the best finish of the day.
Just enough hesitation, cleared the blocker, made a big tackle.
So it's 2nd and 11 coming up.
16 all, 2 minutes to go. They'll stick with it, no commercial.
Those of you who have been tuning in throughout tonight are relying for the States for 10.
And yeah, we've been watching from the start. We haven't turned it off, even though we wanted to. How bad it was and how tiring it was to watch. But yeah, this is a must-win game for the Bucs. Let alone the next 2 games are must-win if they lose tonight.
Depending on what they do here in
Because they're not going to make it as a wild card. No, the losing record, not without everything else is shit, gone and shook out. But empty set, 2nd and 11 for the Cardinals from the 24. 2 minutes to play, we're tied at 16. McSorley's pass caught, but a tackle right away. They'll give him forward progress to the 30 for a gain of 6. So it'll be 3rd and 5 with 1:54 to go. So the Bucs are going to call 1 or 2 timeouts. And then maybe call their 3rd and final. If they get a stop, but maybe not, let the clock run. Cardinals then punt. Brady gets the ball back with about a minute or so left. Field goal would win it. And, hey, we've had 5 made field goals between the 2. No missed field goals yet. Keep that in mind. But 3rd and 6 as Brady starts to warm up on the sideline. But yeah, 16 all. Maybe the big split in the game. 3rd and 6 for sure. From the 29, they say. They're getting forward progress there. After the Bucs timeout, the $1:54 to go. McSorley looking to throw. Going to step up. It's incomplete, 10 for Hopkins. So the Bucs will get the ball back with a timeout and even more time than they thought because the Cardinals are going to have to punt. 1:50 to go. So 1:50 and a timeout for Brady is like 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't throw a flag on that. I mean, that's just accidental. Ran into him. I mean, he probably knew he was there. And, they could say illegal contact on the defense. But no penalty. They let him play. I'm surprised the Cardinals aren't pissed off about that. But a fielded punt at the 20 and a return to about the 33, 34-yard line, maybe the 35, give or take, if they give them a little bit more yardage on the return. Marking down 33, it looks like. 1st and 10, Brady and the Bucs from there with 1:45 or so, 1:40, and a timeout. Still tied at 16, and field goal wins the game. So we're witnessing, potentially in Tom Brady's final season, on Christmas night, potentially another game-winning touchdown drive by the GOAT. From the 34 officially, 1st and 10, Bucs with 1:36 to go, and they have 1 timeout left. We're tied at 16. Brady's pass down the middle, incomplete. Remember, the Cardinals still have a timeout. They potentially could get the ball back and kick a game-winning field goal of their own. We'll see what happens. Brady's had 56 career game-winning drives in the 4th quarter overtime, which is the most in NFL history in the regular season in his 23 years. And he's already had a couple this year, I might add. Brady's pass, complete to Cade Otton. They'll wind the clock. He'll get 7, maybe 8. Be 3rd and 3, 1:21 to play and counting. Still tied at 16. Cardinals get a stop, call a timeout, make them punt, get the ball back. You score a game, kick game-winning field goal. You win it then. We might get overtime, honestly. 1:05, but it's Brady. You can't count him out. They'll hand off on 3rd and 3, and no. Be 4th and a yard with under a minute now. Cardinals with a timeout. Call the fucking timeout and get the ball back. They're going to have to punt it. They're not going to give up fucking field position like this. They're not going to go for it on 4th and 1. There's no chance. They'll punt, pin them deep, and hope to get a turnover. Let alone play for overtime at this point if the Cardinals aren't going to get anything out of it. run the draw on 3rd and 3. I mean, I don't mind it, but you got to fight a little bit more. You don't even get a yard. You get 1 for sure. 4th and 2. And now you got a punt. Maybe they run a fake punt. Cardinals did earlier, but I think we're going to overtime. Prater has 2 50-plus yard field goals in this game, though. 1 from 56 and 1 from 53. Remember, the 53-yarder was doinked in. All they had to do is get him inside the 40-yard line and kick game-winning field goal potentially. Cardinals have no timeout, so they're going to have to get out of bounds. 56 seconds. Buck's going to punt. So they'll flip field, and from the 2 on the return. Missed tackle. Couple more missed tackles, and they get to about the 20. 43 seconds to go. 1st and 10, Cardinals from there with no timeouts. What do? I think we're going to overtime, I do. And why not? It's Christmas night. Play on. For as bad as this game was, how good it's gotten, why not go to overtime at this point? If I'm Trace McSorley, though, don't be throwing an interception, let alone a pick 6. No turnovers whatsoever. Empty set. 1st and 10, Cardinals from the 20. And a quick bubble screen complete near side. And tackled inbounds, so they'll wind the clock. Be 2nd down and 4, 32 seconds and counting. Yeah, all they need, 2nd and 3, they say. Exactly. All they have to do is get inside the 40-yard line. Is right, yeah. Dump off, Connor. Missed tackles. And he gets to the 49-yard line, almost to midfield. 15 seconds. Clock's ticking. They're going to have to clock it, spike it. 10 seconds. 9, 8. They spike it. Be 2nd and 10 from the 49 with 8 seconds. If they can get a 1st down and get out of bounds, you bring Prater out to kick it for the game winner. Brady, who's always damn good at, game-winning touchdown drives, might have just given the ball back to the first-time starting quarterback in Trace McSorley with too much time to drive and, defeat himself. They need to get a 1st down. They need to get at least 10, 11, 12 yards and get the hell out of bounds with 8 seconds to bring out Prater for a field goal. McSorley's pass... incomplete intent for Hopkins. No flag. 4 seconds. Now you got to heave it. We're going to get another Hail Mary with the Cardinals. They wanted a flag. It's more of a push-off by Hopkins than it was maybe on both. Yeah, that's a good no call. That's on both of them. Exactly. He pushed off. He was holding them. Yeah, you let him play in that regard. But 4 seconds to go, 3rd and 10, and here comes a Hail Mary for Trace McSorley, who I might add in college at Penn State on Hail Marys, witnessing it myself. Flag on the play, maybe a timeout, delay a game, false start, so they'll back him up. 10-second runoff maybe? Okay, they'll still give him the snap, 4 seconds, but it'll be 1st and 15. They'll go 5 more yards. But he doesn't have the arm to reach the end zone. Okay? He doesn't. If he can step up and step into the throw, it might get there. But if he's just going to stand there and chuck it, yeah, he might get it to the 10-yard line. Might. 3rd and 15, he rolls out far side, and he'll heave it. And it's picked off at the 5-yard line. And we go to overtime on Christmas night, tied at 16 with the Buccaneers and Cardinals. We were tied at 6 at halftime, and we're tied at 16 at the end of regulation. If you win the coin toss, you want the football, because if you score a touchdown, you win the game. Kick a field goal, let alone get nothing, the other team gets a chance, and the next score wins the game. 1971, the first ever Christmas Day game in the National Football League, went to double overtime. They don't play double overtime games in the NFL anymore. It's tied at the end of overtime, which is, bullshit. You just play until you have a winner. But we'll see who wins the coin toss, and we'll go from there. We'll still update stats and scores in a minute once we go final. But Tampa's the visitor. They'll call either heads or tails. 10-minute period, yeah. All replays from up above. Or they say New York, but it's from up above. Yep. 2 timeouts. And the game can end in a tie. And that would throw a wrench in Tampa's 6-8-1 record. Tails is the call. It's heads. Cardinals are going to get the ball. They score. They win. They kick a field goal or get nothing. The Bucs will have a chance. But the Panthers and Saints are still hoping for a Cardinal win, because then the Bucs, along with them, would all be 6-9, which ain't good, but a 3-way tie for the division with 2 games to go. But then that would throw a wrench into those plans, because Tampa then would be 6-8-1, and they'd still be a half game up with 2 games to go. So, like I said, hey, don't even come out at halftime. Game's over. It's a tie. Or if, hey, we do play on, exciting 4th quarter, at this point, yeah, I guess go to overtime and have this game end in a tie. Cardinals don't deserve to win. Buccaneers don't deserve to win, even though they need to win. We'll see what happens, man. To begin overtime here, Brady, his 1 interception of the 2 that he has right now is the difference. Unless that field goal by Suckup, his 3rd to tie it at 16, would have been for the win. Because remember, the interception led to a Cardinal field goal at 9-6. And then they scored again. 16-6, Bucs cut it 16-13, and then tied it up at 16. And that's where we go to overtime at. Brady's 26 of 42, 212 yards passing, a touchdown, and 2 picks. Fournette has 18 carries, 70 yards rushing. Rashard White, 7 of 36. Fournette's had a night. 18 carries, 70 yards rushing, as mentioned, but has 8 catches, 86 yards receiving, leading the team. Godwin, 8 of 63. Gage, 3 catches, 29 yards. Rashard White has the touchdown on 17 yards receiving. Cade Otton, 2 of 12. Mike Evans only has a catch for 5 yards, even though he's been targeted 6 times. Those other 5 times, 2 interceptions, then incompletions that were almost picks. So if I'm Brady, I'm not going to Evans. Julio Jones would be the one to watch out for. I'm telling you, because he had the touchdown earlier that got called off because of the penalty. And then they had to kick the field goal. Remember, Tampa was up 3-0. And then the Cardinals tied it at 3. And then it was 6-3 and then 6-6 at halftime. And then 9-6 after the Brady second interception. And then 16-6, 16-13, and now 16-all going to overtime. Trace McSorley and the Cardinals getting the ball to begin OT. He is in his first ever NFL start tonight. 23 of 41 for 206 yards passing. Does have an interception. And then Connor has 14 carries, 80 yards rushing, and a touchdown as well. Touchback. 1st and 10 Cardinals from the 25 with 10 minutes to go in overtime. If we're still tied at the end of OT, it's a tie game. But if they score a touchdown here, they win. If there's a defensive touchdown, the Bucs win. If there's a safety, the Bucs win. If the Cardinals kick a field goal or get nothing, the next score then wins the game from either team. But 1st and 10, Cardinals from the 25-yard line. And McSorley, yeah, watch. They could just play for the tie. Run the ball and work clock. Oh, my God. Pass almost picked off. And 10 for Hopkins. But like Tarico said, they're out of playoff contention. They're 4-10. Play spoilers. They don't want to tie, though. Why would you want to fucking tie? You know, you play to win the game, as Herm Edwards once said. And playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? Tampa's, needing to win tonight to keep their playoff hopes alive, at least for the division title. They lose, they'd still be in the thick of it. Three-way tie at 6-9 with them, the Panthers, and the Saints, though, with 2 games to go. Third down coming up, though, in the meantime for the Cardinals. Just don't give up a big play, whatever you do. You got to force a punt, and then next score wins the game. 30 seconds into OT here. From the 24, it's third down and 11. Hopkins in motion near side. And McSorley pump fakes and caught the marker. They'll say catch, yes. Hollywood Brown, they're going to mark him short, though. He's 4th and inches short. Was it a catch? Yeah, that's a catch. 4th and inches. Yeah, he's short. They say first down. Okay, first down. Move the sticks. But 4th down, do you punt? Next score wins the game. Or do you go for it? Don't get it. Next score still wins the game. They're in field goal range then for the most part. Game's over like that. And then honestly, that could seal Kingsbury's fate. 4th and inches. Or does he punt? Or if they do go for it and get it and then drive and, score, maybe he keeps his job. They're going to look at it and make sure he's short, let alone he got the first down. We'll see what the call is. But 16-16 with 8:51 to go. We are in overtime on Christmas night. Right there, it looks like a first down. But they marked them short. They have to find indisputable evidence to return it. They might just measure, maybe get an index card. And Tampa's saying no, he's short. That's 4th and inches, and we're gonna stop them if they go for it. Refs talking with the head coaches after review. Caught it, and then he got the first down, so they'll move the sticks to be 1st and 10 Arizona. Todd Bowles is livid. You gotta be fucking kidding me. He caught it for sure. He had control and possession. Both hands under the ball as he went down. But then, they marked him short, but then they overturned. They say first down. So 1st and 10 Arizona from the 35-yard line. And they'll run an end around Hollywood Brown far side. And no block in the backs or holds. They'll get a yard on the run. 2nd down and 9. 2nd and 9. From where we were, yes, this has turned into be a good game. It was pathetic earlier. It's been a tale of 2 halves. Tale of, 4 quarters and overtime, if you will. But 2nd and 9 now for the Cardinals from the 36. Out of the pistol, McSorley going to fake the give. Over the middle, that's PI. And no flag. And they're booing it, and rightfully so. They're letting them play, though. That's the thing with penalties. If it's a penalty, call it. If it's not, don't. And no, that's not a pass interference. Now I look at that. Maybe a little hold at first, but like 5 yards before the ball was thrown, so illegal contact or before the pass holding. But the receiver played it off, acting as if he was, being held as pass interference. That's a good no call. 3rd and 9, timeout, Cardinals. 7:55 to go. 16-16 in overtime. And no one on the clock. They'll stick with it. But been a good game from where we were. 6-6 to 16-16 in overtime now. Yeah. Yeah, be for sure a week 1 rematch as well. But no timeout, and we'll see what they do. They need it. They need to stop. They do. 3rd and 9. They give them first down just a minute ago. See what happens here, but McSorley, far side, and it's going to be incomplete, out of bounds. So 4th down, and they'll punt, and Buck's going to get the ball back, and next score wins the game. Whether that's a field goal, a touchdown, offensive touchdown, defensive touchdown, any score. Punt return here, next score wins the game. Cardinals punt, 7:47 and counting to play in OT. Field of the 10, fair caught at the 10. Be 1st and 10 Tampa. From there, 2 timeouts. We will have a 2-minute warning. Brady's 10-3, or 10-3 in his career in overtime when having at least 1 possession. They lost in overtime at Cleveland last month, I might add, though. Had that game right after Thanksgiving. And then the Browns ended up finding a way to win in the final seconds as they almost tied then. But 1st and 10, Bucks from the 12. Brady looking to throw. Over the middle, caught. Leonard Fournette for 3, maybe 4. 2nd down and 6. 7:30 to play in OT. Next score wins the game. I'm getting first down after first down and kicking a field goal. Brady, 2nd and 6, going to throw. Far side, caught. Mike Evans for 9, pushed out of bounds. 1st down, Tampa. Surprisingly, it wasn't almost picked off in 10 for 13. But they get the first down. Where's Godwin at now? Along with Julio Jones, for that matter. Russell Gage has had a, all right game. But these tight ends, Brady near side, Gage wide open at the 47. 1st down, Tampa. Big hit then late. As they collided, they're both down, but 1st and 10, Tampa. Ball near midfield, 6:51 to go. Next score still wins the game here, tied at 16 on Sunday Night Football on Christmas night. Yeah, the pump fake bit. And Gage just kept going, and Brady found him, and 1st down. And yeah, he's hurt, defender's hurt with the big hit, but 1st and 10, Tampa. That's all that matters. Got another 1st down, and they still have other receivers. Hopefully he's okay. Never want to see anybody get hurt, but they'll be all right. Just whatever you do, don't turn the ball over.
The lack of depth at the quarterback position has hurt Arizona here tonight. I mean, when Antonio Hamilton and Marco Wilson really came together, they really were quite the combination on the outside.
16-16, 1st and 10, Tampa. Godwin in motion, far side. Next score wins the game. And Brady gets a snap on the slant, caught Julio Jones for about 6, be 2nd down. Brady got 20 seconds on the play clock. They're in no hurry right now. Gets a snap. Far side. Evans caught. First down, Tampa again. So go to him twice on this drive rather than it almost being picked off. He's making big catches now in OT when needed. And no doubt about it, I want to try to get as close as I possibly can if I'm not scoring a touchdown and kick a field goal. I don't want to be kicking no 50-plus yarder. 1st and 10, Tampa from the 32. And from here, it'd be about a 50-yarder. Bubble screen complete. Russell Gage back in after that big hit. He spins. He gets a first down. He's still on his feet inside the 20. Down at the 19. Be 1st and 10, Tampa from there with 5:30 and counting to play. I mean, if you can score a touchdown, score a fucking touchdown. You don't want to turn it over, though. I mean, you can kick a field goal now, but then if you don't, make it, they have time then, to do something. But you don't want to tie, neither do they. You both want to win, and rightfully so. You play to win the game, and you're playing for playoff position. But yeah, if you can score a touchdown, score a touchdown. But if it comes down to you got to kick a field goal, try to be as close as you possibly can. Old school extra point, if you will. But another injury, and it's Russell Gage again. So he went out with the injury, came back in 2-3 plays later, injured again. So I doubt he'll come back in now. They'll make sure he stays out because they don't want him to, keep getting hurt. It's not concussions, but just banged up. He's had a couple of big catches on this drive, for sure. But 1st and 10 for Tampa. 5:25 to play.
On the process of making field goals, Wednesday at practice, water bottles are being squirted, crowd noise was turned off without no one trying to get them locked in on the process.
Ball at the 19-yard line. Brady going to send Cameron Brate in motion and then a false start by the left tackle. My God. 5 yards. I'll replay the down. They say there's 000 on the clock because of the reset. So the game's over, but they reset it to 5:11. But 1st and 15 now back with a 24. Still 16-16. Next score still wins the game here. 1st and 15. Brady going to hand off. Fournette up the middle. Yeah, they might just be setting up for a field goal at this point. They get 3, maybe 4 of those false start yarders back. 2nd down and 11, give or take. Under 5 to play. And Cliff Kingsbury just in a daze. Oh my, that's going to be a meme. Yeah, potentially. You don't want to miss it though, even if you do kick it, because then they still got time. That's the thing. Like you better be safe. Hand off for Ned. He's going to lose a yard or two. Be 3rd down. What do? They kick it now or kick it on 4th down? They're going to kick it on 3rd down if there's trouble with the snap. Cardinals have a timeout, so I'm sure they'll ice them. Be 3rd and 12. Back about the 27-yard line. So about a 44-yard field goal. Or 40-yard field goal. They're at the 23. 24-yard line. 40-yard field goal for the win in overtime. Cardinals with a timeout to ice them? No. They're going to let them kick it, and the kick's up and good, and the Bucs win. 19-16 in overtime from 40 yards out. And Suck up with 4 made field goals tonight. Why the fuck didn't he call a timeout to ice him? Kingsbury, in a 3-week span, loses his former boss and his former colleague at quarterback. Lost the Patriots, and now lost the Brady and the Bucs. And the Bucs win it on Christmas night in overtime against the Cardinals, 19-16 on a 40-yard game-winning field goal. After they were tied at 6 at halftime, down 16-6 with 10 minutes to play in the 4th, scored, got the ball back, kicked the field goal to tie it at 16. We go to overtime. The Cardinals with nothing to show for. Trace McSorley loses his first NFL career start to the GOAT, Tom Brady. But to who else? I mean, why the hell not? And then Brady and the Bucks kick a 40-yard game-winning field goal. Ryan Suckup does his fourth of the night for the win, 19-16, your final score. Tampa gets a 7-8. They win next week against the Panthers. They win the NFC South. Brady ain't going to rest, though, week 18 because he's not going to want to have a losing season at 8-9 making the playoffs. They're going to want to win out and get to 9-8 and make the playoffs as the NFC South champs. But Suckup with 4 field goals. The Cardinals had 3 field goals before they had scored, and then they didn't score again. Brady and the Bucks came from down 10 after they led 3-0, tied at 3, up 6-3, tied at 6, down 3, 9-6 because of his interception, and then down 10. 16-6, they came back, 13 unanswered, and win it on a 40-yard game-winning field goal in overtime on Christmas night, 19-16 overtime. They win next week. They win the NFC South, and they'll host a playoff game in 2 weeks. 19-16, your final score on Sunday Night Football on Christmas night. Trace McSorley in his first ever career NFL start. We are Penn State. He finished 24-45 for 217 yards passing. James Conner had 79 yards rushing and a rushing touchdown as well. But Tom Brady, as Leonard Fournette had a night. 20 carries, 72 yards rushing, and then 9 catches, 90 yards receiving. Gage, couple big catches late, 5 of 65. Godwin had 8 catches, 63 yards receiving. Mike Evans, couple big catches late as well, 3 of 29. As Brady's 2 interceptions, both intended for Mike Evans. And then the difference to get to overtime was the 3 points off the interception, because the field goal at the end of regulation, before the Hail Mary for the Bucks, the 3 points the Cardinals had off the INT, they didn't have that. The Bucks field goal then would have been for the win. We wouldn't even gone to overtime. But we did at 16, and then they still find a way to win, 19-16. And Brady, in his 23rd year, with another comeback win in regulation or overtime. And on Christmas night, they get it done again. And he finishes 32 of 48 for 281. A touchdown, the 2 picks, 1 led to 3 points, but the passing touchdown was Rashard White, who had 4 catches, 17 yards. We're going to hear from Tom Brady. He'll get a game ball, along with Suckup, and Leonard Fournette. 162 all-purpose yards from scrimmage night on 29 touches. Suckup 4 for 4 on field goals, 35, 38, 40, which was the win in 42. And Brady's first game on Christmas, which is hard to believe. He wins it. 11th win in overtime in the regular season, second most, only behind Drew Brees, but a tough, hard-fought win. And they found a way to win. And they'll play for the division crown next week against the Panthers. You can tell he lost his voice. And with 2 games to go, they got a 1-game lead on both the Panthers and the Saints. And they play Carolina next week, and then they play Atlanta week 18.
You mentioned next week you host the Panthers at home. You win that game.
You win Sunday, they win the South. They host the playoff game in 2 weeks. He's right. They haven't played a full 60 yet this year. Yet they're 7-8, 1 game away from the division win. And he wins on Christmas in his first ever Christmas game, and it's a comeback win. He says Merry Christmas and says hi to everybody. 19-16, your final score in overtime. They show up the playoff picture. There's nothing really changed. They just have 1 more win. But what a game. From being terrible early, what the hell is this? This is one of the worst games this year. 6-6 at halftime, just a field goal contest. Neither team could get anything going, and then Cardinals capitalized off of a turnover. They were up 10, but then here come Brady and the Bucks with 10 minutes to go in regulation, and then it took them, a good 6-7 minutes in overtime, and suck up with the game winner, and the Bucks win it 19-16 in overtime against the Arizona Cardinals on Sunday Night Football on Christmas night. So they'll sign off in a minute. They'll preview Sunday Night Football for next week, which will now be Steelers Ravens, which will have live watch along reactions live here on YouTube then, so be sure to tune in. Also be sure to tune in on Wednesday for New Year's Smash, and then next weekend for the college football playoff. Next Sunday, as hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas. Hopefully everyone Happy New Year as well. So everybody next Sunday night as well for Steelers Ravens. Next Monday for the Rose Bowl with Penn State and Utah. Then we'll get into 2023. 2 weeks from tomorrow, of course, college football playoff national championship game. 3 weeks from yesterday, NFL playoffs begin. Month and a half from now, February the 12th, from this very stadium that we saw Sunday Night Football and tonight, State Farm Stadium in the desert. Valley of the Sun in Glendale, Arizona, home of the Cardinals, which will host the Fiesta Bowl in the college football playoff this weekend. We'll also host Super Bowl 57, mid-February. And we'll see if Tampa's there, let alone, the other teams that have already clinched a playoff berth, let alone still fighting for a playoff position with 2 weeks to go. But yeah, what a game. I mean, had a good game early, one score finish, one score outcome here as well with a blowout in between on Christmas, but hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas. But yeah, 6-6, piss poor, pathetic showing, and then it gets going late third, early fourth quarter into overtime, and the Bucks found a way to win. You can't count out Tom Brady, and that's exactly why. So, Tampa Bay wins it 19-16, but in the meantime, that'll do it for myself, for host Encyclopedia Sports. Cohen Luke 96 live here on YouTube. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. And I'll see everybody next time I see you live right here on YouTube for more live watch along reactions. Be sure to subscribe, notification bell next to it. Stay up to date on videos and keep an eye out for upcoming videos as well. But tonight on Sunday Night Football on Christmas, the Bucks beat the Cardinals in overtime 19-16. So once again, that'll do it. Myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. So once again, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thanks for watching. I'll see everybody when I see you. They promote Steelers Ravens, which now, will be Sunday Night Football in 2 weeks. Baltimore won 16-14 2 weeks ago, in which a game the Steelers should have won, but they couldn't stop the run. When the Steelers can run the football offensively and stop it on defense, they win. But when they can't, they're losing. They won yesterday, one-score game as well, beat the Raiders 13-10. Baltimore beat the Falcons yesterday. But they show up the playoff picture, both AFC and NFC, that we've already discussed. Like I said, not really much has changed, since, we talked about that a short time ago this evening. But we still got Monday Night Football tomorrow night, of course, with the Chargers and Colts. And then that does it for Week 16. Then they'll have one final Thursday night game on Thursday. That'll be the final NFL game in the year 2022. It'll be Cowboys-Titans from Music City. College football playoff this weekend as well. And then we'll get into 2023. So once again, hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas. Hopefully everyone will have a Happy New Year as well. And just be sure to subscribe. Easiest way to stay up to date is, in fact, on social media. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, red notification bell next to the red subscribe button. Live right here on YouTube as well. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching the Bucks win it in overtime, 19-16 tonight on Christmas. And with a win next week, they'll win the division and then host the playoff game. As other teams are hoping to do the same. But that'll do it. So once again, thanks for watching. Bucks win in overtime, 19-16. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Links in the description below. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. But Merry Christmas to all, and to all, a good night. Bucks win 19-16 in overtime.